What is up, dude? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. It's May 31st in the year of our Lord 2022. You are listening to Just My 2 Cents. I hope y'all are doing good, man. I am doing well. I am keeping well. It's not Monday, actually. It's Tuesday. Monday was Memorial Day. Big shout out to all the veterans. It's not really a happy day. You don't really say happy Memorial Day, but thank you to all the veterans that put their lives on the line to defend our country. I do appreciate that. I truly do. I am very grateful for the freedom that I have. And I know, well, I don't know personally, but that's what it takes to keep this country safe is their fucking sacrifice. So I appreciate it. So Memorial Day was yesterday. That's normally when I have the recap streams. Obviously, extenuating circumstances. I really didn't feel like fucking doing it anyway. Had a nice chill weekend, but it's Tuesday, so I'm going to do today what I would have done yesterday. Tomorrow, I will still be doing the Ray Liotta 2 Cents Entertainment Center special tribute. I watched Unlawful Entry. I made it about halfway through Narc last night and I passed out, but I'm going to finish Narc today. I'm going to watch No Sudden Move today. I'm gonna watch Goodfellas, and I don't know. I may not make it through all the movies I want to. Oh, and Copland. I will at least watch those. I'm gonna finish Narc. I'm gonna watch No Sudden Move, Copland, and Goodfellas, and then I'll talk about. I wanted to try and kind of watch a couple others. Like I wanted to watch maybe Identity, but time's kind of running short. I'll just watch the ones that I like the most, and then we can just kind of dish on the rest. If you have any thoughts on the other movies, man, if you like Ray Liotta as an actor and you just like watching movies and talking about movies in general, if you're a movie buff, come through tomorrow, man. We're talking about Ray Liotta movies. He had some good ones, man. He had some really fucking good ones. So that's tomorrow. And then Friday, I will be doing the weigh-ins like usual for UFC Vegas 56. That's going down on Saturday. It's headlined by Alexander Volkov and Jairzinho Rozenstruik. It's a good heavyweight. It's there on the outskirts of the title picture, right? So it's keeping their spot to kind of stay in the top 5 or whatever. But it's a decently important bout for the kind of shape of the division, the state of the division or whatever. But I digress. We got some things to talk about today. We will recap the Tank Davis and Raleigh Romero fight. I will preview and give some predictions for UFC Vegas 56. And of course, the GreaseMy2 betting experiment continues. I will tell you how I did this past weekend with my bets. I will tell you what I'm thinking about for some plays this coming weekend. And we can just get all together greasy with it. Let me know what y'all are thinking about, what y'all like. Put the shit out there, man. Put yourself out there. That's how you become great, man. Hang your fucking balls out there. All right, well, I had a good start to the day, man. Woke up, did my routine. Morning routine, went off without a hitch. Got something to eat. Went and took care of the things I needed to before the stream. A little bit late to the stream, but not too bad for yours truly. Shaving back that like half-hour adjustment. So on the right track with that. Have not really, I've had 2 sips of coffee and like 1 bong toke, like 1 fucking bong rip. That's not going to cut it, man. That is not going to cut it. But what will cut it, and what's basically a necessity right now is this, sparking this G-Leaf Pinata pre-roll. The stream today that you're listening to is being brought to you by Duncan and fucking G-Leaf Pinata and Sugar Cone fucking pre-rolls. Paw. Yeah, man. Duncan and G-Leaf. Yeah, man. Spark this pinata. Settle into the stream. Holler at the boys. See what's fucking cracking today. Hope y'all doing good, man. Hope y'all doing good. I mean, this is pretty much like Monday morning. It's Tuesday, but hey, it's short week though, man. Short week. That's the cool thing about having holidays on a Monday. Not only do you get the extra long weekend, but then you get the short work week. You know what I'm saying? That's pimp. Pinata. You all had Special K and bananas. Anon Adham, my Canadian neighbor. How are you, neighbor? Extends handshake to Anon. Extends firm handshake to Mr. Adham. How are you this morning, Anon? Dried spicy, sa West Coast dude. Everybody knows Raleigh. Oh, of course he did. He exposed him. I jumped into a shot. He caught me with a lucky punch. And we'll definitely talk about that. We're definitely gonna talk about all that. What's up, Tigger? So what's up, TC? And shout out to the yeah, the fucking, hey guys, the fucking the roulette whisperer, the fucking roulette master. Dude, you better be careful. You talking about me being careful. You better be fucking careful, man. Watch your fucking six, dude. Watch your fucking ass, man. Start sending people after you. Check out Observe and Report. He plays a great scumbag cop in that one. Man, I'll tell you what. We're gonna talk about it more tomorrow, but your boy Leota, known for playing a dirty cop. That's all he do. Yeah, dude, I've seen Observe and Report. That's the one with Rogan, right? I remember, like, I think I was drunk when I watched that, actually. Like, I might need to watch that again, because I remember, like, there was one part that I, like, laughed out loud at, and I remember the rest of it thinking just, like, this is weird as fuck, but I was admittedly drunk watching that. Speaking of pimps and players, Texas player in the building right here, Magnum Max, Salud. I'm surprised I even woke up this early. I worked overnight. Good Lord. And it was super busy because of Memorial. God, I bet so, man. Just in there fencing with them, huh? Fencing and fighting back and forth. What's up, though, Mac? How are you, man? How was your weekend? How many little things did you fucking slay this weekend? No, I'm just kidding. I never ask you to divulge such information. I never ask a player to tell the fucking game, or a pimp to tell a game, man. That shit's to be fucking sold. Not to be told. But man, we've pretty much, I've sparked this fucking pinata, settling into the stream. We're really just at this part of the stream, the intro, announcements, channel news. Like I said, tomorrow will be Ray Liotta Tribute Day on TC's Entertainment Center, special edition. And then Friday we'll be back to business as usual. UFC Vegas 56 weigh-ins, predictions, official Grease. I'm debating whether I want to get my plays in before weigh-ins. It was a little bit different this week because I was all but certain that Tank and Raleigh were both going to make weight, and there won't going to be no problems with that. But it's a little bit dicier with the Vegas cards. You have low-level fighters and some sketch balls in there sometimes that have they're basically just trying to fill fucking slots, man. They're trying to fill fight slots and get their card filled. So sometimes you have some fucking bullshit in there, which is why I'm kind of like, should I wait? But I don't know, man. Maybe I'll just wait until Friday. We'll see. But yeah, man, just session right now. Smoking this fucking pinata pre-roll. Settling in, drinking this coffee. But here in a minute, I'm going to be doing a little gloating. I'm going to be doing a little bit of I fucking told you so. I'm going to be doing a little bit of shit talking. Yeah. Flossing, flexing, gloating, fill in the blank. That's what I'm going to fucking do. Here in short. Here in just a short, boys. It's hot as fuck today, man. It's in the high 80s. I went out. I had to run a couple errands. I had to go to the grocery store, go to the dispensary, get my fucking morning coffee. Yeah, it's muggy today, man. It's supposed to get up to like the mid 90s. If you're working outside, you better start drinking water last night. Stay drinking it today. Don't drink that fucking ice cold shit neither. Ain't gonna do nothing for you. Use the ice cold shit to fucking douse your head with that shit. You fucking take the ice cold shit and fucking drench your shirt in it. Fucking wrap that shit around your head. Ice cold water don't do nothing for you, man. not at the time because your body has to heat it up before it can actually use it. So like you're better off if you want the fucking hydration, you're better off drinking like room temperature water. It's not quite as like instantly refreshing, but it will hydrate you better and faster than drinking fucking ice cold water. That shit can cramp you up too. Anyways. Well, fuck, boys. 2 people in here. Let's talk about this shit, man. Let's talk about what fucking happened this past weekend. There was no UFC, but as most of you know, there were some fisticuffs this weekend, boys. There was a little pugilism, a little gravel scratching, if you will. So that brings us now to the portion of this stream that is the Gervonta Tank Davis and Rolando Raleigh Romero fight recap. They fought this weekend. It went down. The shit went down. Tell you what, man. Tank's kind of a star, dude. Tank's kind of a fucking boxing star. And I was shout out to Marlo's Corner. I spent Saturday night at the corner hanging out with Marlo and Trey X and everyone in the chat. It's a good time over there, man. If you like boxing, subscribe to that channel. Subscribe to Marlo's Corner. Go check them out, man. But yeah, I was over there Saturday night, and dude, everyone was at that motherfucking fight. Like, even like obscure, like Madonna was there. Fucking Michael Strahan was there. Like, it brought the stars out, man. And I was talking to some of the guys and gals over there about that, and I was like we're talking about how all these people. And I was like, that's interesting, man. Like, what is it, right? Is it the knockout? I think it has something to do with the knockout threat, right? Tank is a knockout artist, as you can plainly and clearly see. Plainly, that's not a word that people say. You can clearly see the Tank is a fucking devastating knockout artist, but I think I was like, well, is it Floyd? Is part of it Floyd? But I don't really remember like Floyd even being there. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure Floyd was there, but the focus and the attention was definitely not on him as it has been in the past. Like, for a couple of years there, and I've had this criticism about Floyd for a while, man. It's the motherfucker will not get out of the spotlight. He will not take a back seat and let the fighters that he's quote unquote supposed to be promoting, he won't let them shine, man. He just keeps sticking his fucking face in the spotlight. So that was my criticism about Floyd for a while. But for this fight, he just won't a part of it to me. Like, even if he was there, I don't remember him being like a real big like factor. So I guess my point is, I think it's Tank, dude. I think people are there to fucking see Tank. Like, he's not like a wordsmith or anything, but he's got charisma, man. Tank definitely has charisma. He might not be like the most hilarious person, but he does have a good sense of humor. Like, he can take a joke, he can take a good laugh. He was laughing at how ridiculous Raleigh was throughout the whole thing. And like Tank, he does, man. He has some personality. He does. It's not like he's not like a clown. He's not like a wordsmith, but he does have charisma. He does have personality. He does have there's a story behind Tank. You know, he's a fucking street dude. Tank's a fucking a kid from the streets of West Baltimore, one of the roughest areas in the country. And now he's a fucking huge boxing star. He's one of the best lightweights in the world. In my opinion, he's the best lightweight in the world. But I think that's what it is, man. I think Tank is just a fucking straight up star. Maybe Floyd is what helped him get more eyes on him. But I think now at this point, I think it's just Gervonta Tank Davis. I think it's just him, the whole package. His story, his personality, his fighting style. In my opinion, he's a fucking complete fighter. He's got everything you want in an all-time great boxer. He checks all these different fucking boxes. And yeah, dude, he fucking starches motherfuckers. So that's kind of that was my overall kind of feelings about the fight itself and the event itself. I don't know what the numbers were. I'm not a big pay-per-view. I don't keep up with pay-per-view numbers or how monetarily wise how big the fight was. I just kind of look at the overall feel of the atmosphere or the people there and the energy there and how big, how excited people were to be there. Dude, I haven't looked at the numbers, but fucking stars were at that fight. Dude. That was a pretty fucking big fight. Considering it's Tank and this fucking jokester. Yeah. So it was a decent fucking boxing fight, dude. There won't no UFC, so everyone was talking about the motherfucker. Shit. What can you say? So, dude, what's up here? Texas in the building strong. Like that, don't we, boys? Congrats on getting rich, you old clairvoyant bud. You please rich my fucking ass. Dude, I made money. I'll say that. I didn't lose money. I am definitely not rich. Rich in spirit. Yes. Rich in braggadociousness right now. I'll say that. Rich in braggadocio. I don't know how you do with this round group. I have my moments. It's at the cost of looking silly in many other places, but I tell you what, man, when I nail them, I fucking nail them. But yeah, I appreciate it here. Appreciate the kind words. Appreciate you just being here, hanging out with your old bud, smoking weed with your old bud TC. That's what I like, boys. Just hanging out with the boys, getting stoned, talking shit, making a little money when I can. And I did this weekend. It was tight. I'll tell you what else is tight, man. This pinata. It's creeping into my brain and my body. And this Dunkin'. This fucking best part of my days when I'm a Dunkin'. You think that's sad? Yes, very. Well, I don't think it's sad. I think it's awesome. Dunkin' is bringing me to life like that fucking bitch Amy Lee. Oh, dude, I would just hate fuck the shit out of her if I was single and she would fucking let me, you know. She wouldn't though, because she's a fucking Little Rock hating bitch. Anyways, that came out of nowhere. Yeah, I don't like Amy Lee. She renounces Little Rock. So yeah, I'm done with you, bitch. I would definitely hate fuck her. But if I was single, she let me. But anyway. It's bringing me to life. The Dunkin's bringing me to life. Let's talk about this fight, dude. Let's talk about this fucking fight. Where should we start? I mean, Ear, you know what, Ear? I appreciate you, old bud, because you just helped me decide what order I'm going to talk about things in. So we got right here. Hold on to your butts. Edit audio avatar. Yep. I'm gonna get this old avatar going right here. Bam! Now, wait a minute. You're driving a pickup truck, ain't you? That's amazing, man. Bam! Bam! There you go. Tank Davis, 6-round KO. Did I or did I not call that motherfucker? And I can't take full credit, man. That was the universe, man. The universe spoke and I fucking listened. I got witnesses on stream, literally on stream. I didn't even know. I said, I feel like it's going to be sometime around the middle rounds. And I just closed my eyes and I said, what's the first number that pops into my head? And it was 6. You tell me, man. You tell me what that is. That's what I did. I said, I think it's going to be around the middle rounds. Raleigh will probably come out hot and heavy early. And sometime around the middle of the fight, Tank's going to fucking clip him. I just closed my eyes. I said, just close my eyes, blur my eyes, clear my thoughts. What's the first number that emerges? And it was 6. And so I went with it, man. I wish I played more on it. And I feel like I've said this more than once since I've started getting greasy with this shit. Trust your motherfucking first instinct. If I had trusted my first instinct and only played round 6 or rounds 4 through 6, I would have made a lot more fucking money and I would have lost none of it. I still made money, mind you. I'll tell you exactly how much I made down to the fucking dollar. I'm not third-party tracked or anything, but I am 100% open and honest about what I bet. It's not like I'm telling you this shit and then I'm going and like laying all this other chalk or laying all this other money or whatever, not telling you, like, nah. You can believe me or don't believe me. I don't give a shit. I'm not doing that, though. Everything that I say on this stream, that is all that I go bet. And if I do something more than that, I'm going to let you know. So, yeah, that's what it is. But I did make money this weekend. But I would have made a lot fucking more if I had just stuck to my fucking guns, trusted my first instinct, and not played anything else. But I got scared. I was a pussy, and I fucking hedged here and I hedged there. And said, but what if this happens? But what if that happens? Yeah, you're like a bitch. Like a pussy-ass bitch. If I had stuck to my fucking guns and I said, nope, it's going to be round fucking 6, and I had pushed everything into the table on that, I would have made over $100 easily. Easily. But alas, I still fucking made money. I still fucking made money because I played the heaviest on this. Now, regardless of what I bet, I did my official prediction. I said it on stream. I tweeted it out on Friday or on Saturday before the fight. I think it was Saturday afternoon or something. Tank Davis, 6-round knockout. I did call that shit. So yeah, bam. There you go. Mystic sense on that one. I got my moments, man. I don't always hit them, but dude, with this boxing shit lately, your boy has been fucking on point. It's out there too. Like, I'm not just bullshitting about this. The tweets are out there. The fucking streams are out there. Your boy has been nailing this jank. Spence, 10th round KO, nailed it. Wish I had bet it. I don't think I was betting at that point, though. Charlo, by knockout, I did bet, and I did make money on that shit. That's out there. And now this one. Got my moments, man. I don't fucking hit it with everything, but with this shit, I fucking told y'all, man. I fucking told y'all what was gonna happen. And not only did I nail the round, but I pretty much called exactly how he was gonna get fucking knocked out. Pretty much almost down to the T. But yeah, that's what happened. Tank Davis, 6-round knockout. There you are. I bet Laura inside the distance, Tank inside the distance, and a parlay of Ramos. Nice, dude. Nice. Leave that up there for a second. Appreciate real news. Yeah. Hey, dude. Ear made even more money than I did. Ear's a more experienced better than I am, though. So that's what's up, man. That's fucking tight. Lawrence, dude, I did not think that was see that. I did not have that read right. I had Laura by decision, but dude, by like the third or fourth round, is like Irizlandi is gonna knock this dude out. Like he could not miss, man. Like Laura could not miss with that left hand, dude. And Spike is like, I like the way that Spike fights. Like he definitely like he's good offensively, but he's just too chinny, man. Like Laura is like not pillow fisted, but he's not exactly a power puncher either. But dude, that is a fucking good hit, man. Laura inside the distance, that's a good read, man. And Ramos, nice, dude. That's what's up. That's what's up. Check, check, check. Fuck yeah. See, that makes me even happier, dude. Also put a hundo on the over, 189 points on that basketball game Sunday night. That's what's up, man. Total was set at exactly 196, and they moved to 197. They ended up scoring exactly 196. That's why you buy points, my guy. Great day. Yeah, I got my moments, boys. I got my fucking moments. So let us delve a little further. Let's get that's what happened. That is the result. Let's talk about the fight itself up until that point. Just a little bit, and then we'll move on to the UFC Vegas 56. I made avatars that will correspond with the banners today. So let me get this one edited. Edit audio avatar, yes. What did I say on Friday? Said a lot. But what did I say about that? That levels thing, that ain't no fucking Corey Anderson saying. That's a boxing saying, man. There's levels to this shit. There's levels to that shit. Tank Davis is one of the best lightweights in the world. Raleigh Romero is Ryan Garcia's sparring partner. I went back and I watched my stream so that I could see what I said, what was right, what was incorrect, what I might have to retract. I don't have to retract much, dude, because I pretty much like nailed it. Like I told everyone that I didn't think that Raleigh was complete trash. He's a clown and he's food, but he's not complete trash. Like the guy has some power. He is awkward. I'm not even going to say that he did better than I thought he would. He did pretty much exactly what I fucking thought he would. More or less, that fight was going pretty much exactly how I fucking thought it would. But there's levels, gentlemen. There are levels. I'm going to show you, and I'm going to reiterate the things that I said that led to me picking Tank by the method that I did, by the round that I did, and why I was so confident about this shit. It wasn't just like, oh, Riley's pissing me off. I'm a Tank Davis standboy. He's making me mad. It wasn't that. Dude, I've been watching Tank since 2017, since the Floyd Conor fight. He's the fucking goods, man. He's been in there with good fighters. He's beaten good fighters. He's 26, 27 years old, and he is a complete fighter now. And I do think he is the best lightweight in the world. Whether you think he actually is or not, whether you think Loma is the best, whether you think it's Devin Haney, whether you think it's George Kambosos, whether you think it's Loma, no matter what, Tank is in there. Tank is right fucking up there. I think he's the best. I think he knocks any of those motherfuckers out or sits them on their ass at the very least. Tank Davis is that dude, man. He's mustard. He's fucking mustard. But there's levels, man. The people, like, I'm not going to fucking dog Riley out too much. I'm going to take the high road for the most part. I'm going to take a couple fucking shots. But Tank took the high road, man. He was like, you know what, man? Shout out to Riley. Thanks, Riley. 50 G's, baby. Thanks, Luke. Like, thanks, Riley. Thanks for the fight. Thanks for the jokes and jokes and jokes. And thanks for being on my highlight reel, is basically what Tank was saying. Now let's talk about Raleigh. Let's talk about Resource Trailer Raleigh, a.k.a. Lil Buddy, a.k.a. fucking clown. Now, this is where I'm going to take my shots at Raleigh. And I am going to keep it consistent too, because never did I once say that Raleigh was trash. I didn't say he was trash. I didn't say he was a bum. What I did say is that he's a fucking retard. He is a fucking slow kid that took classes with the other slow kids in the fucking resource trailer. Now, he does have that fucking retard strength. He has that resource trailer power. Tank even admitted it. But the problem is that, and I will repeat this for anyone that just joined me, Raleigh is not trash. But what he is Lil Buddy. That's Ryan Garcia's sparring partner. And what I was trying to tell you guys on Friday, what I've been trying to tell you guys for a minute now, is that sparring in boxing and sparring in MMA, it's not the same shit, man. These are two different sports. Boxing is a well-established 100-plus-year-old sport. They know how to run the training camps properly. They know how to run the sparring properly. They know how to run all that shit. When you are somebody's sparring partner in boxing, you're basically their little bitch. You're Lil Buddy. So Raleigh comes up in there, and Ryan's like, hey, Lil Buddy, how you doing today? Ready to go up in there and get your fucking ass whooped? Good, I thought so. Me too. I'm ready to whoop your ass too. Now get up in there. I'm going to fuck you up real quick. Get ready for this camp. That's what happens, man. Sparring partners are not brought in to be better than the fighter that's getting ready for their fight, to beat up the fighter that's about to fight in training camp. They are there to give them certain looks and to get their fucking ass tuned up. You're there to get Ryan Garcia ready to beat so-and-so. And it's not by you being better than Ryan Garcia. And Tank will fuck Lil Rai Rai up. I know Ryan Garcia is technically like taller and shit, but nah, dude. Tank got man strength. Lil Rai, nah, dude. Lil Rai getting fucking. You want to talk about somebody with pillow fists? That's Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell got some fucking pillow fists, and he fucking sat Ryan Garcia on his ass real bad. What do you think Tank do that motherfucker? Tank is like levels and levels and levels above Luke Campbell, dude. He will fuck Ryan Garcia up. So for you to think that Lil Rai's little buddy, his little sparring partner bitch, would do anything really to Tank Davis, like, come on, man. There's levels to this shit, boys. There are levels to this shit. I was trying to fucking tell y'all that. And I hope y'all listen to me, man. I hope y'all didn't get fucking cute and say, 2 cents. He's just a goofball. He's just some fucking skeevy stoner. He don't know what the fuck he's talking about. He's a Tank Davis standboy. Ha 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 ha. The joke's gonna be on him, bro. Very much gonna bet Raleigh Romero. Yeah, get rich with Raleigh. Get rich with Raleigh. All that shit Raleigh was talking. Yeah, man, you bet your house, bet your finance, you fucking like he's a little fucking retard, like wannabe Mike Tyson with his fucking little lisp and shit. Like he's a fucking dumbass, man. Like I said, he's not trash. He's not a bum, but he's a little fucking like he's a goofball, man. He's Ryan Garcia's punching bag in training camp. You cannot pick a punching bag sparring partner. You can't pick a sparring partner against one of the best lightweights in the world. I don't care what the line value says. I don't care what the value of the bet says. Like, you can't do that, man. It just shows that, what is it? YDSAB. You don't know shit about boxing. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be an asshole, but if you picked or bet Raleigh Romero against Tank Davis, you don't know jack fucking shit about boxing. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with being a casual fan. I'm just trying to educate you a little bit, boys. Class is in session. Turn your fucking antennas up. Hear me now. You cannot pick someone's sparring partner against a 3-division top fucking lightweight. That is fucking idiocy. You ain't thinking, and it's really just ignorance. It's like you just don't know shit about boxing. It's okay. I'm here to help you. You understand? I'm here to help you, boys. You can't do that and expect to have success. You just can't. You can't do it. You can't pick Resource Trailer Raleigh against Tank Davis. It's foolhardy. General. Dude, I try to tell you that, Tyler. I hate to put you on blast, dude, but what the fuck were you thinking, bro? What were you thinking, man? You can't pick a fucking you can't pick Rai's sparring partner against Tank, dude. You can't. You try to get clever. You try to get cheeky with it. Try to fucking tell you. Try to tell y'all, man. Y'all want to listen to me. You don't be believing me? Oh my. Ear says, I got to get back, but check your. Oh, shit. Well, thank you, brother. I certainly. Oh, shit. Let me put this up here. I always want to shout these out. Give me 1 second here, boys. Set my little duber down here. Make some banners real quick. Oh, you just hang around for that. You hang around for that. That is nah, man. That's a really fucking weak argument. Oh, you want to talk about bad bets? You want to talk about bad bets, dude? Yeah, I've made some horrible ones. That's a horrible scorecard, but you know what? It doesn't matter because what happened? What happened just like I fucking said exactly when I said it would happen? He got starched. And I even said that too. I said, Raleigh's not trash. He is going to look okay for a little bit, and then it's going to be over. I said that. Go back and check it. Yeah, I mean, that's just you live and you learn, right? Like that's Raleigh was never gonna win, dude. He was never gonna win. Like, dude, I had Elise Reed locked into every fucking parlay. I bet Parker Porter, dude. I bet fucking Carlos Candelario. I bet fucking Vince Morales against Jonathan. Like, I made horrible bets the week before. But like this one was easy, man. This was not low level versus low level. This is like Tank versus a fucking kid that takes classes out back with the other fucking retards in the resource trailer, dude. The kid's a fucking retard. I'm not saying he's a trash boxer, but he's a fucking dumbass. He's so fucking delusional. And that's what he did. He tricked y'all, man. He fucking tricked y'all. He tricked y'all with his fucking mouth, all the shit he was talking, all the flashy bullshit. Bet your fucking house. We're all going to get rich. Get rich with Riley. No, man. It's just the only thing you're doing is you're sitting down on that fucking bench in the hallway while Jam's mom burns your fucking Kiss tickets. That's all that happens. But yeah, man, I had to get on here and flex a little bit. And I'm not done. I'm not done. So yeah. But no, man, I'm not trying to like single anybody out or like, shit on anyone too bad. I mean, I'm poking fun, and that's what I'm gonna do. But no. It goes both ways too, man. Your boy can take the criticism. I'll be here every fucking Monday and Friday, regardless of how good or bad I do. You can come in and bust my balls about my fucking horrible bets and picks. And don't worry, man. I'm up this week. I'll probably make some fucking retarded bets and picks very shortly, and you can give me some shit about that. But yeah, I fucking told y'all this one, man. Fucking told y'all here. Anyways, so yeah, that's Raleigh. That's Raleigh. And actually, let me see. Go back to these comments right here. Let's talk about the fight itself because I'm glad. I mean, shout out. Oh yeah, where was I? Let me. I was making a banner real quick. I'll make a banner real quick. But yeah, I'm glad that you brought that up, Tyler. I'm glad that you're here. I'm sorry your bet didn't cash. You will get them next weekend, I'm sure. And yeah, like I said, dude, I've made horrible bets. Even in the short amount of time I've been betting, I've made some atrocious fucking plays. So yeah. I'm nobody fucking special either. Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm just making a banner real quick, boys. Apologize for the dead air. Damn it. And let me update this. Got a donation. I want to make sure that I shout that out and give many thanks because I do really appreciate that shit, man. Edit here ×2. Oh yeah, I forgot to lift that. Sorry, I forgot. I always forget when I fucking do the pre-rolls. Thanks, sweetie. I love you. Here ×2. That. All right, man. Got an announcement to make. Anybody that donates to this channel will get a shout out. Personal shout out. Ear man. Oos. Thank you. I really appreciate that, dude. And let me put this up. And also this. Gotta update the banner. Keep this current. So yeah, man. Thank you to Ear. Thank you to everyone that's donated to this channel. It goes a long way. It pays for StreamYard. It keeps me motivated to crank out content, and yeah, gives me the energy and the motivation, lights a fire under my ass. You know, fucking give me energy right now, dude. Make this a good stream, and fucking watch these Ray Liotta movies and make tomorrow a good one as well. So yeah, shout out to you, Ear. This one's for you. Fuck, man, might as well spark this other fucking pre-roll, right? The last one I smoked was Pinata. This one is Sugar Cone. I had one of these yesterday. And being a man that believes in one good turn deserves another, you know? What did I do with that? There's a glass tip. That old glass tip. So yeah, shout out to Big Ear. I really do appreciate that, man. And dude, congrats on a huge weekend, man. Ear killed it with the boxing parlays, dude. That's what's up, man. Always love to see the homies making money, winning, the homies winning, people enjoying themselves, people being entertained. That is what I live for. Seeing other people happy, man. I love that shit. Seeing other people fucking make money. It's tight, especially people I'm cool with. That's what's up, man. So yeah, thanks, Ear. And thanks everyone that donates and comes through the chat and hangs out with your old bud, man. So got this Sugar Cone rolling. Shout out to G-Leaf. Shout out to Duncan. And shout out to this fucking clown right here. Thanks, Raleigh. Thanks, Luke. Thanks for the money that you made me. So let's talk about the fight itself. As Tyler just said in the comments, I will now switch this edit audio avatar. We'll go back to this one. For now. Oh yeah, and I mean that's Tank has shown that throughout his career. He knocked Gamboa out in the 12th round. He's had some other late knockouts too. I think he knocked Barrios out in the 11th or 10th. Yeah, he's admittedly a slow starter, which is why I'm kind of kicking myself. And like, I made some bad bets too. I made a little bit of money, but like, it wasn't that much. The shit basically just like paid for my fucking gas to get to the casino. Like, I didn't make that much money. And it was because I fucking sprinkled all this bullshit in all these other rounds. Like a fucking punk, like a fucking little scared little bitch.
Baby, what if it happens in the first room? What if it happens in the second? I don't know.
Nah, do you know when it's going to happen? Universe spoke. You listened, you played it, you made money, but you could have made more if you just stuck to your guns and not fucking, I should have stayed the course, man. Oh, well, you live and you learn. So, yeah, I did some dumb shit this weekend, too. Yes, indeed. Like those. Tank by first round knockout, bad bet. Tank by second round knockout, bad bet. Tank by third round knockout, bad bet. Tank by seventh round knockout, bad bet. Tank by eighth round knockout, bad bet. You know what I mean? All bad bets. And yeah, that is ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. Let's talk about the fight though. Let's talk about this fucking fight real quick. This was my scorecard. So yeah, Tyler, you and I had the same scorecard. On Larry 2 Cents Merchant's scorecard, I had Tank up 3-2. Originally, when I watched the fight the first time, I had Tank up 4-1. But I did give the third round to Raleigh because I think it was an uppercut, but it looked like it kind of like stunned Tank a little bit. I don't think he was really hurt, but it kind of like got his attention, like, oh shit. But it was a weird round because the first round, not much happened. Some people gave the first round to Raleigh. I thought Tank did a little bit better work. I thought Tank hit him with he did hit him with like a left-hand counter. It didn't land super hard, but I think it did land. And he landed a couple like left hands to the body. Not a whole lot happened though. And I didn't think Raleigh did much at all in the first round. So I gave the first round to Tank. I gave the second round to Raleigh. I thought that was his best round. There was a flurry that Raleigh had. And I want to talk about this too. Raleigh and his coach had a fucking horrible game plan. Like, Raleigh has punches that could have really done some damage to Tank. He just didn't fucking throw any of them enough. Like I said, Raleigh has a good uppercut. I think he landed an uppercut on Tank in the third round that buzzed him. He has a good left hook. He didn't fucking throw it at all. You want to know what Raleigh was throwing? And why I think that his coach and him had a horrible game plan? And I don't know why I don't know why people think this is a good combo. I don't know why people think this. I go on and on and on and on and on about how the jab is such an important punch. It's the most important punch. It's the first punch you learn. It's the first punch my boxing coach taught me. It is the most important punch. But I don't know why these coaches and like Raleigh's coach, they come up with these combos where you're ending a punch on a jab. The jab is the setup punch. You can throw the jab by itself. You can throw it 2 or 3 times in a row by itself. But it's a setup punch, man. When like a jab is in a combo, and you see all the great boxers do this. It's the setup punch, man. Like in bada bing, bada boom, it's the badas. It's not the boom. You use the jab to set up the boom. Or you just throw the boom. Or Raleigh was throwing this combo where it was like, and this is it's how it got him knocked out. He would like flurry in with this like 2-1 or like a 1-2-1, and he would like end it with this jab. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? What kind of combo is that? The oop-de-oop. What the? Stick to the basics. Stick to the basics. Stick to the basics. What the fuck are you throwing? So yeah, he landed one of those punches in that flurry, and he just kept throwing that same shit all night. And Raleigh has a decent jab, but he wouldn't commit to it. He would flick the jab out as like a feint, but he would never really commit to the jab. He never stuck the jab on Tank. So Tank would just oh, you're just not going to throw that. That's just your little feinting jab. Tank was just waiting and timing him the whole fucking time. Y'all realize that, right? Tank was literally just like a fucking crocodile in the water that's watching the fucking villagers come down to the water's edge over and over and over. Look at their patterns. Okay, how are they walking up to the water? Which spot are they walking up to the water in? Just waiting for the moment to pounce. And Raleigh kept throwing that bullshit flurry over and over and over and over again with like horrible setups, horrible footwork. We're going to get to that too. But yeah, so as far as the rounds, I had Raleigh winning the second, and the third was close, but I edged it for Raleigh, gave Tank the fourth and the fifth. I thought Tank landed the cleaner counters. I thought he did the better work overall throughout the round. So yeah, going into the sixth, I had Tank up by 1 round on TC Merchant scorecard. All right. So let's talk about the KO. Let's talk about the fucking KO. I've watched it many times. Many times. Many times. Many, 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 many times. Let me edit this real quick. Shout out to the 3 people in the building. You know, it's Tuesday after a boxing event. Not going to be fucking like blowing up, but hey, man, we had 7 people in here at one point, and it's been 2 at the worst. So I appreciate you guys, man. Whoever it is hanging out, hanging tough, just know I appreciate it. And you're more than welcome to hit this fucking hit this sugar cone right here. Sugar cone is fucking dank. It's gelato and cookies and cream, both of which I just love. So yeah, it's a super hybrid of 2 hybrids, and it's good. It's good. So let's talk about the KO. So they go into the 6th. Oh, before I get to that, in the 5th round, it looked like Tank hurt his hand again. That was the one part of the fight where I was like not sweating Tank losing, but I thought I was going to lose my bet. I was like, fuck, man, I'm not going to make any money. Tank just dinged his hand again. He's going to go back to the Cruz game plan where he just like, he jabs Raleigh and slips all his wild, sloppy bullshit and gets a decision. I was like, fuck. I was kind of worried. But then at the end of the 5th, he like threw a hard left hand to Raleigh's body. I'm like, okay, we're back. We're back. That was my one sweat. Like I said, I even when he did that, because he hit like, you can clearly see at the end of the 5th, Tank throws this like left hand to the body and he goes, like he just like, like fuck, that hurt. Like, and he like shakes both his hands at the same time. So I think he might have dinged his hand in the 5th, but it wasn't an injury. It wasn't injured to the point where he like couldn't throw it. You know what I'm saying? So they go into the 6th, right? I was worried though. I was like, my fucking bet isn't going to cash, man. He fucking like, he just hurt his hand again. Here we go again. It's going to be the Cruz fight all over again. And I was pissed. But then he threw it towards the end of the 5th. I'm like, okay, we're good. We're back. Like he's not going to fucking, we still got this, right? Go into the 6th round. I got Tank up by 1 round. This is after the rewatch. I went and rewatched the whole fight again yesterday. First time around on Saturday night, I had it 4-1, Tank going to the 5th. But after the rewatch, I had it 3-2. So anyway, 6th round. You can see it right there. Raleigh threw this sloppy ass combo. This is what it was. No jab, no setup, no nothing. He throws this overhand right that Tank has no problem avoiding. And this is all a flurry. Throws the overhand right, throws the jab to the body, another overhand right, and then he goes to throw this like jab, but it's like he's like stepping in with it. But when he does it, he's all squared up. Like I know that I said this multiple times last Monday and last Friday when I talked about this fight. Dude, Raleigh has atrocious footwork, man. And that was one of the main reasons that I picked Tank confidently by knockout. Tank, people think that people have this misconception that Tank Davis is just this like slugger power puncher. Nah, man, Tank is a good boxer. Tank is a fucking good boxer. He has a high fight IQ. He has good ring craft. He knows his way around the ring. He knows what to do when he's against the ropes. He knows what to do when he's in the corner. He knows what to do when he's in the middle of the ring. That's ring craft. That's knowing your way around the ring. That's boxing. Tank knows how to be an outfighter. He knows how to fight inside. He's a complete fucking boxer puncher, dude. Boxer puncher. Punchers can punch. Punchers are sluggers. Punchers can be swarmers. Or swarmer doesn't have as much power as a slugger, but he's more of a puncher than a boxer, right? Outfighter, pure boxer. Tank is a boxer puncher. All right? Those are my favorite kind of fighters, my favorite kind of boxers. Boxer, puncher. Marvin Hagler, Jermell Charlo, Tank Davis. So Raleigh throws this fucking bust ass, sloppy ass, mookie dookie ass combo, which who is training you to throw that bullshit? What the fuck is that combo? Sloppy overhand, jab to the body, another sloppy overhand, and then a step in jab, and you're all squared up against Tank? Of course you got knocked out, motherfucker. Of course you got sparked. I told y'all, man. Look at that shit. You can see it right there. Raleigh, feet. What was he going to do if he landed it? He's going to be squared up right there. Feet, both feet side by side. Tank easily slips his head off the center line and lands a counter rear left hook. Tank even said in the interview, the post-fight interview, he's like, you know what the crazy? He's like, ooh. So you know what the crazy thing is? I didn't even throw it that hard. He's like, he just walked right into it. And you can see Raleigh. The other thing I said, the reason I was so confident about Tank is not only does Raleigh have shit-ass footwork, but he literally led that combo with his fucking chin in the air, man. Not only did he have it in the air and not defended with the other hand, but he literally lunged in chin forward, like chin and left hand going forward at the same time. Like they were parallel to each other. No defense, no footwork, no real fucking ring craft. And that's to be expected. The dude's had 15 fights, and his toughest one was Yigit. He got the knockout, but he had a tough fight against Yigit. And he had a tough fight against Marinez. And that Tank was his 15th fight. I told y'all, I went and showed y'all the record, and I said, that's too much of a jump, man. You can't go from Yigit to Tank and expect to beat him. You are little buddy. You are Rai's little buddy. You're Ryan Garcia's little fucking punching bag bitch in sparring. Ryan goes, hey, little buddy, today's the day. Get in there. Let me fuck you up. I'm going to get ready for this fight. Thanks, little buddy. That's Raleigh. That's expected at that point in his career. He is on the come up. It was too much. He bit off more than he could chew. I saw that shit coming a fucking mile away. This was a fight you could wiki cap. That's Tank. If you thought Raleigh had a chance, you don't know shit about boxing. Period. That was one of the easiest fights I've ever picked in my life. That was one of the easiest predictions I've ever made in my life. Now, the 6th round, yeah, the universe spoke to me. But Tank by knockout, it was minus 400. That was easy fucking money, man. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but let me say it again. If you thought Raleigh was going to win that fight, you don't know shit about boxing. And that's okay. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to help you. Look at that shit. Now, people, class is in session. Take a fucking seat. Siéntense. Sit your asses down, hit the sugar cone, and listen the fuck up. All right? Class is in session, gentlemen. Pay the fuck attention. You ready? Look at that avatar. Now, Class, what can you tell me? What do your powers of observation tell you about that avatar? What is David Fields telling Raleigh to do, and what is Raleigh doing? Who can answer that for me? Who can answer that for me? First one gets a gold star. First one that can answer gets a gold star. What is David Fields telling Raleigh to do, and what is Raleigh doing? Anybody know? Can anybody tell me? Raleigh beats the count. He makes it back to his feet at about 9. So he beat the count. But when you beat the count, that doesn't mean you're good to go. The reason that the referees do things like, say, walk over there and walk back to me is to see whether you got your fucking senses right or not, whether you are actually still there or not, whether if I let this fight continue, is Tank Davis going to literally knock your fucking head off your neck? Like, that's what the referee is there for. The referee is not there to make sure that you don't lose your bet, or the referee is there to protect the fighters. The referee, David Fields' job, what they paid that man to do is to protect, in this moment, is to protect Raleigh Romero from Tank Davis. To make sure that if Raleigh can't protect himself, that he fucking protects him from Tank Davis. That's what the referee's job is there to do. David Fields is not there to have a fucking, God forbid, a fucking Gerald McClellan on his hands, or a fucking Maxim Dadashev, or a fucking Patrick Day. Can anybody tell me why the fight was waved off? It's in that picture. It's not a trick question. It's right in that fucking picture right there. Why was the fight waved off? This is an easy one. This is a gimme, man. I'm giving it to you. He beats the count, and David Fields tells him, walk over there. Time's up, so I'm going to just give you all the answer. Walk over there. Raleigh does that. You can plainly see David Fields, walk over there. Raleigh, no, I'm ready. Walk over there. He tells him again, walk over there. Raleigh walks and tries to touch gloves at the same time. Like, he looks over, Resource Trailer Raleigh, like, looks over. He's like, nah, I'm just going to give you my gloves. Walk over there. Gives him his gloves. He steps at the same time. He's like, he doesn't even put his glove. He like walks into, it's like, dude, you know what it was like? It's like, you ever watch Cops, or like one of those fucking cop shows where like they're giving the dude a breathalyzer test and he is just like, can't fuck it up any worse. Like, they tell him to fucking like touch his like finger to his nose. He like touches the top of his head and does like a fucking periwinkle or whatever that fucking ballet shit is. Like, he does a little fucking like, just couldn't fuck it up any worse. That's what it reminded me of. Like, you're not doing what the referee's telling you at all. That's why the fight got waved off. It had nothing to do with Raleigh not beating the count or not. Like, he beat the count, but that doesn't mean the fight starts. That means you just got your ass up off the deck. Now we're about to see whether you're ready to fight or not. Okay, you're not knocked out cold. Now we're about ready to see whether you're ready to fight or not. The referee tells you before a fight, follow all of my instructions. You have to follow all the referee's instructions. If the referee tells you to walk over there, you walk over there. If the referee tells you to give him his gloves, you give him his gloves. Some referees won't even ask him to walk. They can see, okay, he just flash knockdown. The guy pops up. He's bouncing on his feet. He's good to go. He's like, yeah, I'm good. I'm fine. He's like, give me your gloves. Shake him. All right, let's go. That wasn't one of those, man. You can see, if you go back and watch, Raleigh makes it, but he is not steady on his feet, dude. His knees are a buckling, Bobo. They are a buckling and a shuckling. And he is just like he's not there, man. He's not there. And you know he's not there because of that shit on the screen. David Fields tells him, walk over there. Riley puts his hands up. Then he's like, walk over there. And Riley like looks over and he's like, nah. And he like gives him his hands again. And then he like tries to, while holding his hands up, like takes a sidestep, like he's doing the waltz or something with it. Like he's got a fucking girl at the 8th grade dance at the fucking Sadie Hawkins dance. And he like does that little like awkward like dance step, like one step to the side and one step to the back. And he's like, nah, that's enough. You're not doing what I tell you. You're not fucking walking over. You walk over there. You don't give me your gloves. Nah, it's not time for that yet, Riley. You don't know where the fuck you are. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You just got starched and you're somewhere else. You're halfway to the shadow realm. This one's over. You think I'm going to let you? You can't even follow basic fucking referee's instructions. You think I'm going to let you in there against Tank Davis? No, sir. No, sirree. This one's over. Cash it. And yeah, fucking read them and weep. 6-round knockout, just like I fucking said. Riley getting fucking clipped, getting up, not knowing where the fuck he is, stumbling around, and the ref waves it, just like I fucking said Friday. Bam! Bam! Fucking recognize, dude. Recognize skill levels. Don't buy into the fucking hype, man. Don't buy into this fucking Rai Garcia bullshit. Ryan Garcia is a good fighter, but he's like smoke and mirrors too. Ryan's good. But like, you get put on Queer Street by Luke Campbell, Tank is going to shut you the fuck off. Like, Luke Campbell hurt him oh so badly. Like, Ryan couldn't even fucking put his hands under him correctly and like hold himself up. Like, he was hurt very, very badly. If that's Tank, dude, you're fucking going to sleep. You're fucking going to sleep. Ryan Garcia is too flat-footed for Tank. Ryan Garcia is a way better boxer than Riley. Ryan Garcia has way better reflexes and timing and counters. Offensively, Ryan Garcia actually knows how to put combos together, actually knows how to time like a fucking left hook. I'm not saying Ryan Garcia is a good fighter. Ryan Garcia is a good fighter, but I think he's a little overhyped. I think that it's Tank. I think that Tank, Loma, and Devin Haney. I think that those are the top. And well, Kambosos, I'm a believer in Kambosos, man. I can't like, I feel like I'm kind of like all over the place now. I feel like I'm kind of all over the place now. So let me refocus. Let me bring it back. And let me just wrap this fight up before I start talking about the state of the division and all that. Because I feel like I'm starting to go down that state of the 135 lightweight division rabbit hole. So let me check myself on that and just wrap this fight up first. So yeah, like I said, that was one of Tank's easiest fights in a while. That was such fucking easy money. I don't know why I didn't bet more on the 6th round. I don't know why I didn't fucking put more on 4 through 6. I don't know why I hedged on all that other bullshit. I'll tell you why, because I was pussy. I pussed out. And that's my fault. But we live and we learn, don't we? You know what I learned? It was what I already knew. Tank Davis is the best fucking lightweight on earth. I've said this. I will argue with any of you smart mouse, any of you wise guys, any of you like, dude, give me Tank Davis at underdog odds against any of those motherfuckers. Any of them. Lomachenko. I will. Oh, please give me fucking underdog odds for Tank against Lomachenko. Because Lomachenko, people talk about Tank having to stay in army. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Does Lomachenko have a little army of stand boys? I have never, ever seen anything like it. It is like, dude, Loma is kind of like Connor. He's kind of like Connor. Where it's like, yeah, he's really good, but like, dude, he's fucking 34 now. Like, all this shit that you're saying that Lomachenko could do and will do, that might have been true like 3 or 4 years ago, but it's not true now. Please give me, please, dude. Lomachenko's 34 years old. Lomachenko is mustard, but he's 34, and he's a guy that relies on his reflexes and his timing and his speed. And dude, power's the last thing to go. Speed and reflexes are not. Tank Davis is 27 years old. Tank Davis is coming. Tank Davis might not even be in his prime, which is fucking scary. Tank Davis might not. It might be just hitting his prime now. Lomachenko has already hit his prime. So yeah, all you fucking Lomachenko stand boys, please, please, I'm begging you, go up to that fucking betting window, go up to that fucking kiosk, get on your phone, and hammer Lomachenko versus Tank Davis. Please give me a nice little tasty fucking underdog line on Gervonta Davis. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm giving you the fucking like Leo, the Wolf of Wall Street. Oh my God, please. The thought of Tank as an underdog versus Loma, or Tank as an underdog versus any of these fucking jokers. Oh my God. I'm not even fucking playing, dude. Tank will. You just, dude, you getting fucking dropped by Linares. You go be Tank. Okay. You fucking like. I already know Teofimo can't be Tank now. I don't think Kambosos can be Tank. I don't think Haney can be like Haney. Like Haney doesn't have the punching power, and you're another guy. You're getting hurt by Linares. Linares is not the litmus test for greatness, dude. Jorge Linares, hear me now. Jorge Linares is not the litmus test for shit. Jorge Linares is a good fighter. He's a former champion, and he's fucking chinny. Jorge Linares has been knocked out 6 fucking times. For boxing, that's a lot, dude. For a top boxer, getting knocked out 6 fucking times, man, dude, he's chinny. Linares is chinny. Haney couldn't hurt him and put him away. He was hurting Devin Haney. You ain't gonna be Tank. Nah. Jorge Linares is 30-something, chinny. And like, it's not like Jorge Linares is getting knocked out by like amazing fighters either, dude. He's getting chinned by some fucking jobbers. So this whole like, oh well, he beat Jorge Linares. Like, so what? Did he starch him? No, Loma beat him with a fucking body shot. Linares is chinny, dude. Chinny. He has been knocked the fuck out by some so kind of fighters. Some not on. Remember what I was saying about this? Remember what I was saying about this? Jorge Linares has been knocked the fuck out by some guys that are not on Tank's level. So get the fuck out of here with this. Oh, well, he boxed beautifully again. Nah. You are this, that, and the third. You go in there and get Jorge Linares, you better knock him the fuck out. You're fucking quote unquote top lightweight. You get in that fucking ring with Jorge Linares, you better knock him the fuck out. Not with a body shot. Like, you better fucking chin him. Because he has been chinned by some guys that are not NOT on Gervonta Tank Davis's level. So yeah, give me Tank versus Haney. Give me Tank versus Kambosos. That'd be a good fight. I think Kambosos might beat Haney. We'll talk about that too. Give me Tank versus Haney. Give me Tank versus Kambosos. Give me Tank versus Tiafimo. Give me Tank versus Loma's old ass. Give me Tank versus any of those motherfuckers. And please, oh please, give me Tank at plus money. Please, I'm begging you. This is not bullshit. This is not conjecture. This is not hyperbole. This is not TC just blowing smoke up your tater. Dude, bet the other side. Please. Please give me Tank at plus money. And I will just get so greasy with it, dude. A little long in the tooth. He's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. ¿Qué onda, Jesus? ¿Cómo estás, amigo? How are you? What are you doing? How you doing on this Tuesday? Trabajo hoy día or no? You got work today, you got the day off. That's my shitty ass Spanglish. Hey Zeus, man, I decided. I'm gonna start learning some Spanish. I'm gonna start doing one of those online shits. I don't know if it'll be like Rosetta. I might just find some like fucking free one. But I'm gonna start learning some basic like conversational Spanish. So I can say more than just like, hi, how are you doing? You know what I mean? I decided that like it was at some point like over the weekend or something. I'm like, you know what? Nah, dude, I need to actually start learning this shit. Bien, bueno. Fuck yeah. Nice, dude. That's what's up. It's awesome. Yeah, everybody's graduating, man. Everybody's like kids are graduating. Everyone's like, you know, graduating from high school or graduating from fucking, you know, something, or their fucking kids graduating or something. So that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm doing pretty muy bien myself. It's hot as fuck today, man. I'm fucking real thankful that I have fucking central heat and air. Can be in this climate controlled shit and smoke this fucking sugar cone. But yeah, man, so that's about what I got, man. I'll take Tank versus, I think he's the fucking best, man. I'm working on it, bro. I'm gonna work on it. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I just need to get like a little more beyond to just like, hey, how you doing? Like, I want to be like, just be able to like just say normal shit. Like, dude, did you fucking hear about that other shit the other day? Or like, fucking like, man, I can't believe how crazy this fucking shit. Like, I just want to be able to like say stuff like that. Or like, if I'm like if I need to ask somebody something like, do you know how to get here? Or like, what's the best thing to do here? Like that kind of shit, just basic conversational stuff. That's kind of like my goal. I want to learn just that basic fucking shit. I don't need to be fucking like having like debates on fucking existentialism or anything in Espanol. I just need to be able to like have a basic like conversation with somebody. That's my goal. I was watching finishing Ozark, and I was like trying to like, they'd like say something, like Omar would say something to Camilla, and I'd try and like not look at the subtitles, like, what did they say? Like, fuck, I don't know. I recognize like one word. But yeah, man, that's what I'm gonna do. But yeah, man, that's kind of all I have on the but yeah, Jesus saying what's up to everybody. Yeah, talking about Linares is a good fighter, man, but it's like that's not the test, man. That's not the test. There's a lot of top lightweights now. They need to fucking fight each other. I'm not blaming anybody. I'm not saying who's ducking who. I'm not saying any of that shit. I'm just saying you motherfuckers need to all fight each other, Tank included. I want to see Tank versus Loma. I want to see Tank versus Rai. I want to see fucking the winner of Kambosos and Haney versus Tank. I want to see the loser of Kambosos and Haney versus Rai. I want to see Rai versus Lomachenko. I want to see all this fucking matchups, man. It's like Rai, Loma, Tank, and Kambosos and Haney. You motherfuckers need to fucking get in there and mix it up. There's 5 of you. Fucking fight each other. I'm sick of all of you fighting Jorge Linares and then saying you're the fucking best. I'm sick of that shit, man. Enough is enough. You're all top lightweights. I think we can all agree on that. You all have belts or will have belts. Fucking put them on the line like all these other guys are doing. I got to give Kambosos and Haney credit. They're going for undisputed, right? Okay. Well, Mr. Undisputed, whoever the fuck that ends up being this weekend, and this is what we're segueing to, whatever the fuck that ends up being, you better fight Tank Davis. Loma, you better fight Tank Davis. I don't want to hear no fucking bullshit about, oh, well, you haven't done this, you haven't done that, you only have the WBA regular, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up. Y'all know who the fucking boogeyman is, motherfuckers. Y'all know who the fucking boogeyman is. It ain't Rai, all right? It ain't Ryan Garcia. It's fucking Tank Davis. Step the fuck up, get your ass fucking shelled, and have Tank hop on them ropes, all fucking pumped up. Dude, come fucking get it. Come fucking get you some of Tank Davis. That's all I gotta say. Come fucking get you some. And make sure all your friends is there too, because you might get embarrassed. So tell your boy, whoever your boy is, Loma, tell your boy Loma, or tell your boy George, or tell your boy Devin, or tell your boy fucking Rai, who want what with Gervonta Tank Davis. Step up to the plate and get knocked into fucking oblivion. That's all I got on that. War Tank Davis, and yeah. I know, and I hate it. I hate that too, bro. But I was saying, Jesus, dude, I was saying earlier, like, I think now it's Tank, dude. I think Tank is a fucking star now because, dude, there were tons of people with that. And I'm like, I'm genuinely trying to remember. I was like, was Floyd fucking there? Like, I think he might have been. I think he was there, but like, it just didn't seem like Floyd had anything to do with it last night. That's what kind of like, because I think it was Floyd before, because Floyd is such a polarizing, yet like everyone has their eyes on him kind of deal. You know what I mean? Like he draws eyes and attention. So I think it was that for a while. But I think because of that, just more eyes have been on Tank. And it's like, he's kind of a star, dude. Like I said, he's not like a fucking wordsmith, but he has charisma on the mic. He talks like that. He talks that good shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's not a fucking like, he's not Conor McGregor or anything, but like, he has charisma. He's not a fucking like, he's just a fucking kid from West Baltimore, dude. He doesn't speak like the perfect like King's English, but like when he talks, fucking people listen. He's got a good sense of humor. He's likable for being rough around the edges. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah. I think it's Tank. I think Tank is officially like a star. Because I just don't remember like Floyd being a big part of it last night. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Dude, it was good, man. So we finished it. Yeah, it was good. I liked it. Yeah, man. I know. And it's like, okay, enough of the dumb shit. We all know who's the best. Now, or we all know we all know that y'all are the best, right? Y'all are the fucking superheroes of the fucking lightweight, right? I talk about this shit a lot. It's fucking Infinity Gauntlet time. It's time to start collecting fucking Infinity Stones. Who is going to be Thanos or Iron Man and collect them motherfuckers, right? We're about to get it this weekend. All right? We got another big fight coming up this weekend, boys. Boxing is so fucking tight right now, dude. I'm sorry. I know there's a fucking UFC card coming up. Don't worry. I'm not going to do what y'all think I'm going to do and forget about UFC. We're going to talk UFC. But there's another big boxing fight coming up this weekend, boys. Been alluding to it, been talking about it, been dancing around it. But it's another fucking undisputed in the same weight class that Tank just fought in. And I'm sorry, I think Tank's a lightweight. I don't want to see Tank at 140. I think he's a little too small for 140. Will he knock motherfuckers out? Yeah, but I think he's a little bit too small for guys like Regis. Josh Taylor says he's moving up to welterweight, so that's fucking moot point. 140 is a pass-through division anyway. Motherfuckers don't stay at 140. They knock out a couple, I would say not terrible, but not like elite competition, but it's a guy that just so happens to have a belt. Like a dude will win a vacant belt at 140, and then somebody like Bud will come along and knock him out. But that's what Bud did. Became undisputed at 140, and it was like, peace. And Taylor did the same thing, peace. And so it's like, motherfuckers just passed through 140. So I don't want to see Tank at 140. He's a fucking lightweight. But yeah, it's Infinity Gauntlet season, dude. And they're collecting them this weekend. We got, I'm going to make a banner for this. Oh my God, yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I think that's what it is. I think it's the combination. The knockout power. He's a fucking, like, he's an entertaining guy to watch fight. You know, he's got that fucking edge to him. But he's still kind of like chill. For being a fucking, like, a hardened fucking West Baltimore kid, he's pretty chill. Like, Tank's pretty cool. Oh yeah. Do you want? I got a banner for you. Since oh yeah, you want to see something? Oh yeah, I have my fucking banners today, dude. Not my banners, but my fucking my avatars and my banners. This fucking clown. And like I said, let me make it clear. Raleigh isn't complete trash. He won't ready. Like he needed like 5 or 6 more fights before he could give Tank any real trouble. He won like a round or two. That like he's little buddy. He's like Rai's little buddy. That's who Ryan Garcia beats the Christ out of when he's getting ready for a fight. Like, let me beat the fuck out of Raleigh and figure out how to get an edge on fucking Luke Campbell or whoever I'm fighting. You know, look, sparring partners in boxing. Let me get this because this is a misconception. Like in MMA, dudes fucking they bring in another really good fighter and they'll like spar with them and like, you know, it's just kind of like free flowing a little bit more. In boxing, nah, dude, nah. They're very established. This is what we do in camp. This is who we're bringing in. They're going to give us the best looks, but we know that they're not really going to hurt our guy. You can't have your fighter getting hurt before a huge fight where there's millions of dollars on the line. Nah, Raleigh is little buddy. That's a little resource trailer Raleigh. Where's the big show at? The big bad show tonight. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. You know what I'm talking about. Like, that's little buddy. He's not trash, but that's little buddy, man. He goes in there, cracks some fucking jokes with Rai, and Garcia just gives him that big old pretty boy smile. He says, hey, little buddy, throws his arm around Raleigh. You ready for this fucking ass whooping? You ready for this daily fucking ass whooping while I just tune your ass up and get ready for Luke Campbell? Come on, buddy. You know, rubs the top of his head and like pushes him off a little bit. You know, that old thing. Come on, yo, bud, you get in there and whoop your motherfucking ass today, and we'll do it tomorrow too. Do I whoop your ass tomorrow too? Nah, that's on Thursday. Like he was never gonna be Tank. This was such easy money. Why did I not? I made money on this, but I could have made so much more. I was just a fucking silly ass. Like, I should have bet more on that fucking 4 to 6 round knockout. Because I knew that's what was going to happen. He was going to fucking Raleigh. Like I said, the dude didn't trash. He just won't ready. He's got 14 fights. And people got fooled by that. People like, oh, he's undefeated. He's got fucking 14 fights. He's just a clown, man. Like, he's not a shitty fighter. He just he wasn't ready. He started with boxing when he was 17. Like, he hasn't even had, Tank was his 15th pro fight, and he had not had any kind of appropriate step up. He had not even fought like a Pedraza or a Barrios or like a fucking like Leo Santa Cruz. He hadn't even fought one of those guys. He went from fucking Yigit to Tank. Like, congrats, dude. You talked yourself into that fucking fight, but like, that's what it was. Raleigh's mouthpiece got him this fight. And to his credit, man, Raleigh did what he needed to do. Raleigh did his fucking job. And I think that's why Tank didn't really have a whole lot of bad shit to say about him. He was just like, sorry, Jesus, I'm going to get to your question, but like, I'm circling back around to it. But like, he was just like, shout out to Raleigh, man. Like, you did your fucking job. Let's see, you did your job. Let's see. Let's go through the checklist of what Raleigh's supposed to do. You sold the fight. Absolutely sold the fight, man. This fight was definitely one of the more like, if you're not a boxing head, if you're not a boxing hardcore, this has been one of the more like anticipated Tank Davis fights. Raleigh has the fucking appeal of the social media, the younger crowd. He's a fucking clown, dude. I don't mean that in a totally bad way. He's a fucking jokester. Look at that motherfucker. Tell me that like that little sideways look in certain situations has not had people busting out laughing when he's telling a joke. Like, he's a fucking funny ass, clown ass dude. I don't mean that. Like, I'm kind of a clown myself. Like, he's a jokester. That's not like, I'm not saying that to shit on the guy, but like you said, he's saying that like he's saying he's gonna knock Tank out in one round. Then he Roy, you fucking jokester, you fucking clown. Then he said that he was gonna fucking like, he said that he won every round. I exposed him with that 2-1. Like, that's what got you knocked out. You trying to end a fucking combo with a step-in jab when your feet are squared the fuck up. Like, Raleigh, you have talent. You clearly have talent and some skill, but I'm just giving you the Bud Kilmer. You need to stick to the basics. I'm gonna hit the microphone. Stick to the basics. Stick to the basics. Stick to the basics. Oop to you. The fucking oop to you. Raleigh. Dude. You have a good left hook and I'm gonna be Raleigh's coach right now. Raleigh, I'm gonna sit him down and rock. What the fuck are you doing? What is this 2-1 bullshit? Work behind your jab. Stop flicking that jab out there and stick it in his fucking face. Then you put a fucking cross behind it. And then when he starts biting on the 1-2, you hit him with your left hook. That's actually pretty good. Dude, it's like basic boxing. And Raleigh doesn't like, he's clearly talented. He's a talented fucking clown. That shit he's saying about like, he's just talking, man. He's a fucking mouthpiece. That's what got him the fight in the first place. That's what had people convinced that he was going to fucking do something. Nah, man. That's little buddy. That's Rai's little buddy. I don't know, man. Some people just don't fucking shit about boxing. It's okay. It's okay. I'm here to help, man. I'm here to help. It's okay to not know shit about boxing. At one point, I didn't know fucking shit about boxing. I don't know everything about boxing, but like, if you've been talking to people about boxing, you've been watching boxing long enough, if you did know shit about boxing, you would have already known. Dude, I'm telling you, the boxing heads, the hardcore boxing community was none too thrilled with Tank Davis about taking this fight. They were the Devin Haney fans and the like fucking Tio fans and the fucking Loma fans, they were giving Tank some shit for taking this fight. They knew, they were like, man, this is some fucking cherry picking, can crushing. And I'm not even saying Raleigh's a can. I've never once said that when talking about this fight. Raleigh's not trash. He's not a bum, but he's not fucking ready. He's a sparring partner. He's a little bit above a novice pro. He just graduated from novice pro like 3 years ago when he fought Marinez and had a close fight with him. And he knocked out Yigit. Okay, cool. Baranchek knocked out Yigit. Does anyone think Baranchek's a fucking world beater? Would anyone pick fucking Baranchek to beat Tank? Hell fucking no, dude. Hell fucking no. It's all good, though. It's all good. We all learn. We live and we learn. I learned 2 weeks ago, you don't bet women's MMA unless it's championship level, and you definitely don't bet Elise Reed, you fucking dummy. You don't bet Elise Reed 2 cents, you fucking dummy. So yeah, we all learn. But yeah, I'm here to help, man. You don't bet Raleigh versus Tank. You just don't do it. Anyways, man, I think Tank's the best in the world. But this weekend, Kambosos and Haney. It's going down. It's for undisputed. The thing people always bitch about budget. Oh, there's so many belts. There's so many weight classes. There's so many belts. Well, what the fuck else do you want to do now, man? They're going for undisputed. Infinity Gauntlet season, bitch. All the belts, all the fucking gemstones. You put them together. You got the gauntlet. You control the fucking universe. You control the light. Whoever wins this fight controls the lightweight universe. You understand that, right? Like, they have control over time, space, reality, all that shit. Whoever wins this fucking fight this weekend is the fucking ruler of the lightweight universe. That shit's tight to me, dude. That shit, I'm sorry, like, that's just as exciting as, oh, Rosenstrike versus Volkov. Let me fucking pound off to that. Like, come on, man. I'm hyped about Kambosos and Haney. I'm more excited about that than any UFC fight this weekend. Now, am I excited about UFC being back? Yes. But people are like, oh my God. It's Rosenstrike and Volkov. Cool story. I'm more pumped about Kambosos and Haney. It's for all the fucking marbles, all the infinity gemstones, everything at lightweight, a sexy-ass division that I think, dude, I'm sorry, 147 has been stagnant water. It has been stagnant, gray-ass, foamy-ass at the top with hair and shit in it, dookie water. Because of all this bullshit. Because we're finally going to get Bud Spence, but we have been languishing in this purgatory of fucking, is Bud versus Spence going to happen? And during that time, the sheen and the shine and all whatever about about welterweight, all went to lightweight. It all went to Canelo. It all went to heavyweight. 147 was the sexy division, man. It was the fucking, like, it was the division everyone cared about. It sparkled and shined the most, but it's lightweight now, dude. Lightweight is the hot shit now. I don't care what anybody says. That's what everyone talks about now. That's everyone got their favorite lightweight fighter. You got your fucking Haney fans. You got your fucking Kambosos fans. You had your Tio fans. You got your Rai fans. And you got your motherfucking Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? Like, lightweight is the hot shit. So, yeah. Speaking of which, that's what I'm saying. It's for all the lightweight marbles, boys. I am fucking pumped about Kambosos Haney. Cool. I'm going to watch Volkov Rosenstrike. Not as excited about that. Just being honest. But yeah, that's what I have to say about little buddy. I think I answered your question though, Jesus. I'm sorry if I took a roundabout approach to it. What is Gucci, bro? How are you? Shout out to Big Show. Shout out to the boys at Pub Sports Radio. He was not trash, man. Like, if you're Ryan Garcia's sparring partner, you're not going to be total trash. Like, yeah, he had some good sparring sessions with, like, Garcia. But, like, I already knew that. I already knew that, like, you're somebody's sparring partner. Nah, you're not going to beat one of the best lightweights in the world. Like, I don't think, like, he didn't look like total ass, but there were times that he looked like ass. And, like, and a perfect example is when he got knocked out. Like, what the fuck was that combo? A wild overhand, jab to the body, overhand, step in, jab. It was like, Tank was like, he's like, the crazy thing was, I didn't even throw it that hard. He's like, he just came at me with this bullshit. I fucking slipped it to the outside and countered with this left hook with Raleigh, like, squared up. Like, he just wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. But it just is what it is. Yeah, Yeah, Raleigh needed, dude, to me, Raleigh, I was saying this Friday, it's not that there is no universe where he could beat Tank Davis, but like he wasn't ready. Like that was his 15th pro fight, and he like Yigit was the first step up, but he needed to fight like a Pedraza or a Barrios or a Santa Cruz, someone else that Tank beat, Gamboa maybe, someone else like that to be like, okay, can you show that you can beat someone that Tank beat? Do it impressively, boom, maybe. You know what I'm saying? But like to jump from Yigit to Tank, I already knew. I was like, nah, dude. I actually totally wiki cap this motherfucker because it's not because I was just like, oh, dude, I can just look at any fight like that. Nah, it's because I've been paying close attention to Tank fight for about 5 years. I was in the boxing community hardcore for a couple years before I got this channel, and like I just knew I knew that Tank was with top lightweight, and I'd like never heard of Raleigh. And it's like, oh, you're a Rai sparring partner. Yeah, you about to fucking get it. So yeah, that's why I hammered. That's why I hammered Tank. But the 6th round, dude, calling it in the 6th round, like that kind of was the universe. The universe spoke to me. I answered. That was not me. I can't take full credit for that. Yep, it's like, okay, you did your job, man. It's like check the boxes. Like, okay, you sold the fight. You made us laugh. Like he's funny. The guy's funny. You made me laugh. You sold the fight. Only one thing left to do: just get your ass knocked the fuck out. And that's what he did. It's like, cool, good job. Thanks, Riley. Having an early dinner, boys. 2 cents is cooking up a motherfucking feast. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate the kind words. Salud, salud. Cook on the Haney versus King George upcoming fight. Bless you with some good talk, my good sir. Hey, no sweat, dude. Yeah, dude. Let's fucking. You know what I need to do though? I do need to take a brief PP break, and I need to drink some water because these pre rolls have got my fucking shit all cotton mouthy, and then I do need to grind up a little tree. So let me do those things. I'm gonna grind up some apple fritter. I'm gonna use the bathroom. And then I'm gonna come back and we'll talk Cambosa's Haney a little bit, and then we'll get to UFC 56. Yeah, dude, that's all I used to do, man. Well, my old channel was like half boxing, half MMA, but much like I've been 95% MMA for a while since I've had just my 2 cents since I've had this channel. But yeah, I'm getting back into it more, especially with the getting greasy with it, dude. Your boy's been nailing this boxing shit. Like I wasn't betting when the Spence fight happened, but I nailed that 10th round knockout. There's a tweet out about that for proof. I nailed I actually made money on Charlo by knockout against Castano. Everyone was talking real spicy about Charlo, so that was fun. And yeah, nailed this one. So I'll recap that fight, talk about Cambosa's Haney, and then fucking yeah, we'll talk UFC 56. But I need to do a couple things first. Or are you gonna play or ain't you? There we go. My battery is running low. You're running low. You're running low, computer. I'll tell you what's running low. There's that better? Good. Plugged in. You happy now? Plugged in. Alrighty. We're back. Boys, when you get a little older, you gotta take supplements. You gotta take vitamins. You gotta take fucking fish oil for your fucking old ass, creaky ass joints. Take a fucking lung pill to improve my lung function. It's a natural herbal lung health pill. So yeah, gotta take allergy medicine too. Fucking pollen's been high the last few days. The pre-rolls make me a little stuffy too. I like pre-rolls. They're very convenient. And I enjoy smoking them when I drink my coffee, but yeah, sometimes they make me a little stuffed up. Anyway, enough of my first world white people problems. Now, I'm gonna grind up this fucking apple fritter. We're gonna talk Cambosa's Haney. Then we'll talk some UFC Vegas 56 for all the MMA hardcores slash degens slash just my old buds. I know you want to talk about some UFC. We're going to talk some UFC. Don't worry about that. But I still want to talk a little boxing because boxing is just tight right now, dude. And I do love it. And I've been really enjoying making a little money off of it. It's been fun. Excuse me. So let's talk about, well, let's just get greasy. If we're going to talk boxing, right, I can at least get greasy with it, right? We can at least get greasy. You know, let me catch up on the, and honestly, I am sick of looking at this fucking clown. So I'm going to change the avatar. So I'm gonna fucking edit this shit too. Oh, because now it's time to don a new cape and cowl. Just my mystic senses no more. Unless I predict another fight correctly. Let's get greasy, gentlemen. Let's just get fucking greasy with it. And for that, we need this. Yes, so not only was I 100% fucking right about the outcome of this fight, but I used that confidence to make a little currency. Legally, yes, so let all the powers that be know that I am legally driving and legally gambling at a fucking casino because I can't fucking legally gamble from my phone. They don't have fucking sports books in Maryland yet, so just know that I do it by the fucking books. I play your little fucking game. I get in my car, I drive to the casino, and I make my greasy little plays. And god damn it, I fucking hit one this weekend, and it was great fun. No, I'm bitching, but I do like driving to the casino. You know, get out of the house. You know, nice little half-hour drive, spark a fucking pre-roll. You know, sip my coffee, have just a pleasant little stroll down the road. You know, go to the casino, make my little fucking plays, and then I come back. It's fun. Get out of the wife's hair. Let the window down. Play some tunes. And just dream of striking it rich. Fucking pack this apple fritter. This stream was being brought to you by G-Leaf, Sugar Cone, and Pinata. It is now being brought to you by SunMed, a new and improved SunMed apple fritter. SunMed has been on their fucking game. I think they actually got voted by the Baltimore Sun as like best company. And they were not that status not too long ago. They were, people call them Sun Mids, like suggest I'd go to the dispensary and they suggest like, they'd like suggest other things besides Sun Mid. Like, if you want to, I guess, but now it's like they like fucking swear by them, and it showed, man. Like the strains are just better, the quality of the buds better. It's just they heard what people are saying, I think, and they would not be. They refuse to be embarrassed any longer. So shout out to them, man. It's paid off for them. They just had fucking really good strains like Blissful Wizard and fucking Dark Rainbow and this shit apple fritter. Killing it, man. $24 comments. Catch up, man. Yeah, boys, let's feast on this fucking pugilism. Let's feast on this fist fighting, boys. I love talking some boxing, UFC, and getting high and fucking cracking corny ass jokes. Yeah, dude. Actually, your boy is your boy fancy today. Your boy pretending to be fancy today. I'm running on Dunkin'. TC runs on fucking Dunkin' today. You can't smoke in here. I'm not smoking in here, Tom. The cigarette's outside. Yeah, go ahead and tell what you want. Yeah, you like the vanilla nut taps. The what? Oh. Cut your nails, for God's sake. Yeah, I got Dunkin' today, dude. Only drunk about half, motherfucker. It's cold now. I'm still going to drink it, though, because it just gotta taste good. Dunkin's the fancy shit, dude. As far as like regular coffee, like regular just medium roast, it's Dunkin'. If you're gonna get fancy cafe lattes and all that bullshit, yeah, you go to Starbucks for that. But dude, I'll fucking I definitely fuck with some great value coffee. That's what I drink most of the time. But yeah, I was out and about running errands, and I was like, you know what, fuck, I'm gonna get a cup of Dunkin'. Fucking cup of Dunkin'. Yes, indeed. That is some strong, effective shit. Damn right. Kick out the jams with the homies. I'm gonna smoke some fucking apple fritter with the homies, so to speak, virtually, in spirit. I love this grinder, man. Shout out to the Liberator. It's called the Liberator, and it has this like silhouette of Abe Lincoln with a fucking like his top hat, and it's got this like swirly design going around it. It's pretty cool. But I love this grinder, man. It's got a really good keef catcher. It's a very like, I haven't even really sharpened it that much, and it just cuts through this shit, man. Does a good job of collecting the keef, and it's just a damn good grinder. It was expensive, but it was worth it too. The Liberator. Be shouting these people out. They ain't even give me no real sponsorship. Ain't trying to see 2 cents eat. I give them all this great fucking like, I just have crazy traffic that comes through here, and I fucking, get people to buy their products, and what do I get out of it? Huh? No, I'm just playing. I was gonna say nothing, but nah, I get the interaction and the good conversation is enough for me. But yeah, this apple fritter is chronic, dude. Now it is time to smoke it. and talk some mother fucking grease. Yeah, speaking of fucking clowns. Clown shit. Oh, just like shout out to shout out to Mr. Arkansas, the rabid dog, dude. I tell you what, man, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not trying to sound like weird or anything, like no homo. I've been missing Ark, man. That is one thing I've been missing in my life. So, Mr. Arkansas, Ark, we miss you, yo bud. Yo bud, you. I know you lone wolf. I know you the rabid dog. But I'm not trying to speak for anybody. I'm just speaking for myself. I miss that shit, man. I miss going up in the Ark stream and cutting up and talking shit and listening to Ark just lay these motherfuckers out. These fucking clowns like Beanie Boy and fucking Little Bert and little fucking like just all these other fucking turds, man. Definitely been missing that, but nah. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. I hope Ark's been enjoying his vacay, man, his time off, his break from all this crazy shit. But I would be lying if I said that I haven't been missing it. So yeah. Anyways, but yeah, shout out to Ark. Fucking like Beanie Boy is such a fucking clown. Yep, same old, man. Just nothing's changed around here, that's for sure. What's up, lobby? Night. Great day in the morning. Nice, dude. You always on them fucking diamonds, man. You like lobby doesn't if it's less than like 100% THC, lobby don't even fucking want it. Like Mugatu, like spitting the fucking coffee back. Just like unacceptable. On some fucking Jacobin Mugatu style. Vocab, let's grease, boys. Well, we're definitely gonna get greasy with the fucking Capper sense, yep. Greasy sense, yep. Getting fucking greasy with it, boys. Just getting fucking, yep, greasy like the fucking Mediterranean country. One and the same, yep. Wish they'd let the flags actually be put up there. I don't know why they don't. I don't know why it's just so dumb, man. It's so fucking stupid. But yeah, definitely shout out to Great Value. Your boy runs on Great Value most of the time. Kenamart LA is good value. Nice. I use the Dunkin' Creamer since your marathon. I brew some Great Value. Nice, dude. The nada way. Yep. Yeah, man. They do, man. Come back, man. Come back. Maybe I need to do another rain dance, man. Maybe I need to fucking start a rain dance so Ark will come back. Have some shitty like come back, Ark, like just like competition. Like come back. You want to subject all the people to my little bullshit? Like have me torture everyone. Come back and save us, man, with a real competition. Oh man, but yeah, nah, man. Shout out to the rabid dog. I hope he's been enjoying his time off, and I'd be lying if I said that I hope he doesn't come back and fucking blow the roof off the place. That'd be tight. But all right, man. Camboso's Haney. I got my coffee. I got my fucking fritter. Got my coffee. Got my pot. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Yep, a rain dance. Yep. Let's talk this fucking smoke, dude. Let's smoke weed about it. Let's talk some boxing. And yeah. Talk some greasy grease. Now, just to recap real quick. Your boy Smooth hit that 4 through 6 plus 225. That's where I made the money. Turned $12 into almost 40. Not a bad little snipe there. Now, like I said before, if I had trusted my instincts, my first instinct, which was correct, which I did make money on, if I just trusted that and not been a fucking pussy.
Maybe he'll knock him out in the first round. Because Tank knocked so many people out in the first round.
You fucking idiot.
Maybe he'll knock him out in the 8th round. I'm scared. I'm scaredy, baby.
Yeah, he ain't making it out of shit, you idiot. You had it. You had the 4 through 6. If I had just played that like I was going to and not been a pussy, I would have made even more money. So that was the recap. I made 39, but I could have turned that 25 into over 100. So that's the takeaway for me. I'm not kicking myself for it, but I'm also not going to flex. Like, I'm flexing more about the prediction and like the fucking I told you so. Like, I'm not really, because I didn't make that much money. And the reason that I can't say that I made that much money, and the reason I didn't is because I was a fucking bitch. And I put too much money in the wrong spots. So I did make money. I made a unit, but I could have made more. So I'm not letting myself I'm not letting myself get too high. Shout out to Liam. But I'm not letting my highs get me too high or my lows get me too low. So yeah, I did I hit it. I nailed it. Could have made more, but that's what I did. So since I've started, I don't really know how you technically like say what your starting bankroll was, because I didn't like. I started with like just betting, I think $65. So since I start, so I don't know technically like what my bankroll is per se. But since I started, I'm up 240. So that's what I've been tracking this as. It's not third party tracked, but I've been keeping track of it. Since I started, I'm up 240. A unit for me is $10. So I don't know technically what my ROI and all that bullshit is, but I've been keeping track every weekend. I started with 65, broke even. Then I had my big 274 week. I made over $300. Then I fucking lost $20 the weekend after that. Then I made my money back, or I made like 20 or $30 with Charlo and Chuk, cock back. I made my money back with that. And then I lost $30 with idiotic fucking Parker Porter and Elise Reed parlays and all that dumb shit. And then I just made this one unit. So after all that, I'm up 240. So yeah. There you go. Plus 24 units all time. Don't know what my ROI is, but that's been my little betting experiment, man. That's so far so good. I only bet $25 this past weekend. I could have made it into more, but
That was a little pussy, but
yeah, you're right. You right, Bo. You right. So yeah, I'm not letting my high get. I'm not getting too fucking full of myself, and I'm not getting too down on myself. I'm not gonna kick myself too much. I put the most in the right spot, and in doing so, I made a little bit of money. Paid for my gas money, gives me confidence going into next week. So yeah. Now, while we're on the subject of this old fist fighting, while we talking gravel scratching, while we talking hand throwing, they throwing hands in a big way this weekend. Talking about Kambosos and Devin Haney. And now I will use visual aids. Now I'm going to tell you something right now. If I fucking go into this website and they do not have this line up where I can make a mock bet, I'm going to be a fucking Jacobin Mugatu hot little potato. You know that foam makes me all farty and bloated. Like I'm going to be mad because they have not had it up. Now it may be because it's not technically the fight week, but man, I've been able to at least look at future lines before. I think they're about to fuck this line. So I'm going to see my little conspiracy, my little tinfoil hat shit comes true, but they're about to fuck this line. Kambosos has been sitting at plus 150, plus 145, and I've been trying to look at it all fucking I've been trying to look at it for almost a month now, boys. I can't even look at the motherfucker. I go into it, nothing. I go into the page, I click bet this, nothing. I think they're about to fuck this line. So I'm going to see when I go in there, if I go into this motherfucker and it says like plus 110 or something, I'm going to be hot. I'm going to be fucking hot. Because that means that they didn't want to fucking set that. And they're like, maybe. So if I can't get Kambosos at plus 140, plus 150, I'm going to be pissed. But we're going to see. We're going to see. Yep, I've been checking myself with the unit management. So shout out to Jackie Boy, shout out to Jack Attack MMA. He put that advice in one of my chats, and I've had that in the back of my head. Don't get too crazy. Don't play too much every weekend. You're just doing this for fun. Games of chance. It's a game. So don't get too wild. Don't get too crazy. You're just having a little fun. Just a little fun every weekend. So keeping my unit management in check has definitely helped my losses not be too great. My wins aren't anything crazy, but if I can have a winning weekend, I'll take it. I'm new at this, boys. I'm trying to get my feet under me. I'll take a winning week. For the most part, I stuck to my guns and my instincts. I put most of my money in the right spot and was able to turn a little profit. So, yeah, it was fun. And I get to say I told you so because I fucking did. So, let's just see what we can see. Let's see what we can see. Looking at Kambosos Haney lines, betting lines. Put some emojis up. Emoji. Thinking. Why does it do that? Why does the whole thing go down? You should be able to move the cursor without taking the fucking emoji thing down. You don't have a looking emoji? Jesus Christ. 2 cents is getting upset. There we go. We're just getting upset. I was watching that shit last night. Looking, thinking emoji. Luck emoji. Money emoji. Cool emoji. Yeah. Now, let me throw this up here right now because I don't want anyone to get this shit confused. I don't want anybody to get this shit confused. This stream you're listening to, watching / is for entertainment purposes only. It is not gambling or financial advice. So if you tail these janks, you're doing it at your own risk. Please bet responsibly if you do choose to bet. If you or anyone else you know is struggling with gambling addiction, there is no shame at all in getting help. Please call 1-800-GAMBLER for help without hesitation. Please and thank you. I love you all. Best of luck, boys. Now, what the? There we go. Let's look at these lines. And I'm just telling you, this Duncan is about to go all over the wall if they don't have these fucking lines up. And if this line is fucked, if this line is not +1, at least +130 something, I'm gonna be fucking pissed off because I've been trying to look at this shit and I wanted to bet this shit when I bet Tank. I want to just go and say, hey, I'm gonna lay this down, lay that down, boom, boom, boom. Like fucking just bang, 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 bang. You know what I'm saying? Like Wheeler in Role Models. No commitments, no strings going in there, just bang, 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 bang. You know what I'm saying? And I haven't been able to do it. So if I go in there and they don't fucking have this lineup, I'm going to be hot. I'm going to be a hot little Mugatu potato. Let's see, man. Moment of truth. Moment of fucking truth, boys. It's a little interesting, man. It's a little glimpse into the bookie world. You know what I mean? So to speak. Because why have I not been? I've been able to pull this shit up in other fights and at least look at the line and say, oh, if I wanted to put this down, how much would I get back? You know what I'm saying? I haven't been able to do that on these. They won't put the fucking line up on a couple of these boxing fights. And I'm just wondering if the line is about to change. If they haven't set it up because they know they're about to fuck the line. So I'm telling you, I've been looking at this for about 3 fucking weeks. It was Kambosos +150 for a good hot fucking minute. And then I looked at it yesterday and it was Kambosos +145. So if I pull this up and it's like even money or something, oh, I'm gonna be fucking pissed off. I'm gonna be really fucking pissed off, man. I really hope that's not the case. Like, I'm not gonna be that mad, but I'm gonna be a little irritated. I'm gonna be perturbed. So I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. I gotta wait to get to the right page first before I share this. Okay. Shout out to Twin Spires. They are the sports book, the only sports book that I'm able to use. See, and now it's even lower. Now it's +135. Wow. Now you can look at it. Now that we've chipped it down, now you can fucking bet on it. Thanks. All right, here we go. I have a feeling. Now watch. Now I'm going to be able to go and look at it. That's so fucking whack, dude. That's so fucking whack. See? Now it's 135. Now I'm going to be able to go in and look at it. Watch. Just watch. Watch what I'm about to show you. We'll see. We'll just fucking see. I may not be able to, but I think I will now. For some reason, I think I will. Now that it's not +150, now that you've gotten your little fucking edge, Let's see. Let's see what this shit do now. Let's just see, shall we? Nothing. I got nothing. See? See what I'm talking about? Don't have shit. They're about to fuck this fucking line. This really pisses me off, man. You see what they're about to do? And watch. It's not like that with anything else. All right, just again, just so everyone can see. I'm going to go back. They're going to fuck this line, dude. This pisses me off, man. This really pisses me off. All right, hold on. Shout out to the 6 people in the building. I'm trying to show you guys. I'm looking at. I mean, cat's out of the bag. I'm trying to put a bet on George Kambosos. Feel like it's a pretty good underdog bet. But I've been looking at this line for like 3 fucking weeks. Can't go into it. Every time I do this right here, and I click this. Now the lines, it was plus 150. Now the motherfucker's down to plus 135. I guarantee you when you are actually able to fucking pull this bullshit up. So I click into it, right? I click into it. Now I'm going to share this one. All right, waiting. I just clicked into that page. Nothing. Fucking nothing. They're gonna fuck this line, dude. They're gonna open that motherfucker up at like even money. That's so fucking gay, man. Oh shit, man! I don't even have my fucking. Let me plug my good mic in. Test. Can everyone hear me? Does that sound better? Sorry, I didn't have my good mic plugged in. I had sound, but the good shit wasn't working. But see what I'm talking about, because it doesn't do that. Example. Let me show you something. Let me show you something different, where you will be able to fucking. See, that's what happens. What you're looking at right there on that screen, that's what happens when I go to look at that line. And let's say I was able to legally bet from my phone. I would go into that and not be able to fucking do it because they're about to fuck that shit. They're about to fuck that line. That line is started out at plus 150 and it's been steadily dropping and steadily dropping and steadily dropping. Now it's at plus 135. And watch, when they do pop that motherfucker up, watch. It's going to be like Kambosos, like plus 120 or something. I guarantee you. Just watch and see. Watch and see. I might come back. I might, just for the fuck of it, when I come back and do this Ray Liotta stream tomorrow, I might just pull this up just for the fucking fun of it. Just to see, when I look at this fucking thing, if that line is going to be fucked up. Because that's what I think they're doing. By now, the thing should have dropped. It should have dropped by now. It's been steadily going down and down and down and down. And I think when they finally do let you look at that line, and for the people that can legally bet from your phone on Twin Spires, I bet it's going to be like Kambosos plus 120. Watch. Fucking watch. That's some bullshit, man. That really pisses me off. I've been trying to jump on Kambosos as an underdog for like weeks now. Weeks! I tell you, boys. They ain't gonna let me do it. It's fucking bullshit. I'm really pissed about it. Because look at this shit right here. Let me show you the difference. Let me show you the fucking difference, man. Some fucking bullshit, dude. Yep. Same date. June 4th. Same fucking date. Let's see if I can look at this. Let's see if I can look at this motherfucker. Let's see if I can look at this one. I bet I will. Bet you I will. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet? I can see. I can see and fucking. I can make a mock bet right here. How much you want to bet me? This is such fucking bullshit. Wow, what do you know? What do you fucking know? I should be able to do that on Kambosos versus Devin Haney, but I fucking can't. You want to know why? You want to know why? You want to take a guess why? Because of that. Vegas is about to fuck this line. They're about to fuck this line, boys. They're about to take this line and make it like even money. Promise you. This George Kambosos by underdog has been dropping and dropping and dropping. Plus 150, plus 145. Now it's plus 135. And I can't even look at the son of a bitch. And I got witnesses. Everyone on the stream just saw what happened when I tried to go in and look at that shit. And I was able to look at UFC. That's an event that hasn't happened yet. I can look at those lines just fucking fine. So I promise you, when tomorrow, well, I'm going to do it tomorrow. Just that settles it. When I come back tomorrow and I do this Ray Liotta stream, I'm going to go and look at that fucking line. And if I'm able to pull it up and it's like plus 120, oh my God, I'm going to be so pissed off. And I think that's what's going to happen. I think it's going to be like plus 120, like minus 115, some bullshit like that. Ah, it's so fucking gay. That's so whack, man. Isn't that crazy though, dude? Nice, man. Sup, Jay? How are you? Yeah, Jay's a Loma fan. I like it. See, that's what I was saying earlier, Jay. Like, lightweight is the hot shit right now. Everyone's got their favorite, like, lightweight. You know what I'm saying? That's the fight I want, but that fight needs to happen right fucking now. And I'm not saying this to even be like a dickhead or like to try and like, this is not to shit on Loma. If you're a Loma fan, you should want this fight right now. With every passing day, the fight goes incrementally more and more and more in Tank's favor, just as an age thing. 3 years ago, Loma would win that fight. A couple years ago, yeah, I would favor Loma. Now, Tank's like 27. He's just coming into his prime. Loma's 34. Like, Loma still has it. But I think in a game of inches like that, I'm going to favor Tank. But I do want to see that fight. I think it's going to be a good fight. It'll definitely be Tank's toughest fight. So as a Tank Davis fan, do I want to see him versus Lomachenko? You are goddamn right I do. So let's make that shit happen. Let's, all the fans of whoever fighter you are in lightweight, if you're a Kambosos fan, if you're a Devin Haney fan, hear me now. Boys, we are all in this shit together. Now, we're all in this together. Let's get these jokers to fucking fight each other. That's what it is. If you're a Lomachenko fan, if you're a Devin Haney fan, if you're a George Kambosos fan, if you're a fucking Rai fan, dude, that's what you should be doing. Push your boy to fight these other top dogs. I mean, Kambosos and Haney are doing it. Kambosos and Haney, you can't say shit to either one of them. They're fucking doing it. So for everyone else, Tank, Loma, Rai, I'm gonna do it. Hope y'all do it. Push your dude, whoever they happen to be, to fight these other top dogs. It's fucking Infinity Gauntlet season. After this weekend, either George Kambosos or Devin Haney is going to be the undisputed lightweight champion of the world. Now, I don't know about you, but I want my dude to go up in there, knock one of those motherfuckers out, and take all them janks, dude. All those fucking belts. And so I would think if you're a Loma fan, you'd want the same shit. I would think if you're a fucking Rai fan, you want the same shit. Like, either go up in there and fight one of those dudes next, or let's set up an eliminator. Tank versus Rai. Winner gets the winner of Kambosos versus Haney. Tank versus Lomachenko. Winner gets the winner of Kambosos Haney. Like that's Loma versus Rai. Fuck it. Any combination of those. That's where we're at now, boys. And that's fucking awesome. It is awesome where that's the possibilities we're talking about. Like there's too many of them now where they can like, it's different if there's like one or two guys that are the top and they're like playing the bullshit negotiation game. Like there's not really anyone to test each other off of except for the other guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing else for them except for this other motherfucker that they can't get, like, for one reason or another, they can't make it happen. It's not like that at lightweight. It's like, okay, there's fucking 5 or 6 of you now. Like, you need to fucking fight each other. Enough of this, like, fighting Jorge Linares and then saying you're the fucking best. Like, no. We can figure it out now. Now we can figure this shit out. It's fucking Infinity Gauntlet season at lightweight. Let's sort this shit out. Whoever the winner is this weekend, Devin Haney or George Kambosos, whoever that happens to be, I don't know. Now, this is the thing with boxing. I don't know, but fuck it. What I'm trying to say, I don't know if there's going to be a rematch clause. It's 4 undisputed. There's a good chance there could be. If it's a greasy split decision and there's a rematch clause, you better believe whoever the loser is going to cash that motherfucking Money in the Bank in. Like, they're just going to do it. If there's a rematch clause, I don't know. I am not Mr. Current Affairs. I'm not Mr. Inside Man. I know all the little, like, oh, I heard so-and-so said that, oh, they have the money, or so-and-so is like talking about this purse split, or they're, bluffing. I don't know any of that bullshit. So if there's a rematch clause, trust and believe that if it's a greasy, close split decision, the loser will exercise it. So as far as the timeline, yeah, That'd be a perfect scenario for an eliminator. If there's going to be a rematch after this weekend, okay, you know what time it is. Tank versus Loma, or Tank versus Rai Rai, or Rai Rai versus one of those one of those two, or whatever. Two of those three need to be set up against each other. I don't see any reason why there couldn't be. Yep. The Loma we saw in 2020, ain't no one beating that dude. No one near the weight class. I think Tank will. So let's see, man. But that's what I'm saying, Jay. That's what I want. Like, we should, like, me and you should both be like Tank versus Loma, Tank versus Loma, Tank versus Loma. Or, dude, I'm not mad at you for even being like Loma versus the winner of Kambosos and Haney. I'm not even mad at that. But Tank got next ups. And if that's going to happen, if they do, I'm not even a hater like that. I know that Loma is a little more established. I know that. He did lose to Teofimo Lopez, though. I know that he was not 100% Loma, but Tank won 100% Tank in the Cruz fight. He still won it. I know that Cruz isn't fucking Teofimo Lopez, but still. I rate Tank higher than any of these guys. And I do think that Loma, while he would have beaten Tank a couple of years ago, even whatever he is now, he's still like he's still a 135-pound dude that's like about to be 35 against a guy that's like coming into his prime. So yeah, I favor Tank, but yeah, if you're asking me like who I think his toughest fight is, I think it's well, I think now is a good time to just kind of tell you how I feel about the lightweight division. I've been talking about it, but I mean, we can get down to the nitty gritty about it. And I've been kind of dancing around it, but I think we're going to find out this weekend. And I'm willing to put money on it that George Kambosos is that dude. I don't know for certain. I think there's a chance that Devin Haney can win this fight. But I really don't think that Kambosos beating Teofimo was a fluke. I think Kambosos really is that good. We're going to find out this weekend. It's for all the fucking marbles. All the shit is in Kambosos' favor. He's in his backyard. Haney doesn't have his father there. He's been winning the battle of words. He's been winning the mental shit. So yeah, him as an underdog, you're goddamn right. I'm getting greasy with that. Not getting crazy now, but I'll get a little greasy. I'll throw a unit on that son of a bitch. Bet your ass. For real, like, but that's what I'm saying. Vegas is about to fuck that line. Vegas is about to open that motherfucker up at like, it'll be plus 120, it'll be like minus 115 Kambosos. Something like that. It's like, I just feel like that's what's going to happen. If it's not, I'll take it back. Sorry, Vegas, but sorry, great and powerful Vegas. You know, just a little shithead here. But nah, man, like that's fishy to me, man. It's just been dropping and dropping and dropping, and I can't look at it even now. Fucking, we're what? Like, it's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Game time. Like, we're 5 days out. Let's see. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday to Friday. Yeah, we're 5 days out, dude. And I can't even look at the line. They're about to do some bullshit with that. They're about to open it up at like even money or something. That's all right. That's all right. Just bet Kambosos by decision. Stab on the knockout somewhere. I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. I don't think that Kambosos is necessarily going to chin Devin Haney, but I see him winning a decision. I can see him winning a decision, hurting Haney at some point. Yeah. Give me Kambosos as a dog. Give me the unified champ as a dog. I do rate Tiafimo slightly higher than Devin Haney. But I will say, for the record, you guys probably know this, it's personal with me and Devin Haney. Not personal like he doesn't fucking know me, but for me, it's personal. Like I said, Devin has no idea who the fuck I am. I'm a fucking nobody to him. But yeah, like he doesn't know it, but like one of the guys he knocked out, it was like the best fighter at the gym that I started training boxing at. So like, do I want my fucking revenge for that dude? Yes, the fuck I do. So yeah, there's some bias. There's some sour grapes when it comes to Devin Haney with me. So just in the interest of full disclosure, I want to put that out there. Devin Haney is one of the top lightweights. Let me not let anyone get confused about that. I do rate Devin Haney very highly. Very highly. When I'm talking about levels, levels, Devin Haney is at the top at lightweight. It is Tank Davis, Lomachenko, Haney, Kambosos, Rai, Tiafimo, and everyone else. Those 6 guys and everyone else. If you ain't one of those 6, you're not at the top of lightweight. Devin Haney is. Devin Haney is the goods. He's a really good fighter. He's a top lightweight. Now, him and Kambosos is a really, really good, close fight, in my opinion. I think it's about a fucking 50-50. So if you're going to give me underdog money on Kambosos, on the guy that's got the momentum, on the guy that didn't get fucking dropped by Jorge Linares, not dropped, but like the guy that didn't get hurt by Jorge Linares, the guy that, you know, is still, he's not quite as young as Haney, but he's got the momentum in his backyard. He seems dialed in. You give me dog money on him? Fuck yeah, I'm going to take it. Not getting crazy, but that's a unit. That's a greasy 2 cents unit. Bet your fucking sweet ass. Fucking play with me. Although I think Loma versus Kambosos, those are dude. Well, it's a roast drummer up in here, Bobo. What's up, dude? What up? Can't wait for this fire ass car. I've been checking in here and there on the video. Oops. No, I mean good to see you, dude. Yeah, I think now the Vegas card, the UFC card, we're gonna get greasy with that too. I'm gonna talk that here in a minute. I'm gonna wrap up this boxing talk here in a sec, but yeah, man, good to see you. Talking to Jesus. Tank has to knock Loma out. Personally, I think Loma is the only one to get Tank onto the scorecards. I think that's the thing is like Tank is a better boxer than people give him credit for. Tank is not a slugger. He's a boxer puncher. Now, I think Lomachenko is a little bit better of a boxer, but he doesn't hit as hard as Tank. And like I said, him being 34, Tank being 28, I slightly lean towards Tank. I think he can hurt Loma. I think he can hurt him. I think he can knock him out. But it's not going to be easy, dude. Lomachenko is going to win a lot of rounds. And if it goes to the cards, it will get, just imagine Tank versus Loma going to the cards and where some of those scores are going to be if it's a close fight. Oh my God. Oh my God. There's going to be so much pissing and moaning about the winner of that greasy fucking split decision. I'm just gonna say that right now. If Tank fights Loma and it goes to the cards, it's gonna be a split decision, and it is gonna be so greasy, and people are gonna be so, oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Yeah. Like Matt Stafford. Oh my god. You just fell off the edge of that platform. But nah, I'm glad that girl's okay. But seriously, now I want to think about that. I think Tank knocks him out, but that's a good fight. I want to see it. I want to see it for sure. I want Tank versus Loma. I want Tank versus Rai Rai. He'll fucking starch Ryan Garcia. I want Tank versus. I still want Tank versus Tio. I still want Tank versus Tiafimo. I want Tank versus the winner of this fight. I want Tank versus the loser of this fight. I want to see Tank versus Devin Haney. I want to see Tank versus George Kambosos. I want all those shits, dude. I want all of those janks. I want every single one of them. So that's what I encourage everyone to do. Whoever your dude is, whoever your boy is at lightweight, push him to fight these other top dogs. It is Infinity Gauntlet season for us, boys. The hardcore boxing heads that fuck with 135, it's gauntlet season. Let's get this shit. Let's get these fights are rocking, dude. Let's get them rocking. Let's get them rolling. Let's do this shit, man. I'm fucking ready. Now, next weekend, I'm going to see what I can see. Like I said, when I do the stream tomorrow, I'm going to fucking pull up that line and just see and watch it. It's going to be like plus 120 or something for Kambosos. But I think that's a 50-50 fight. I will be betting Kambosos if it's plus money. I still might find an angle if the money line isn't juicy enough. But if it's plus money in any capacity, I'll probably lay something on it. But that's what I like as far as that goes. Now, that pretty much concludes the boxing talk for now. I know the MMA fans are waiting patiently. I appreciate your patience. I won't keep you waiting any longer. That concludes the boxing talk. Just real quick and recap. Just to recap this weekend, I hit this and I made a unit profit. I was a pussy and hedged all these other little whack-ass rounds, but I still put most of the money in the right place and I made a unit. I rounded down. I lowballed it. So yeah, since I started, I am up 240 and I am going to put a little bit of that on the line this weekend with the motherfucking, yeah, I stand by that. I ain't nobody pushing me off that square. And we're going to find out what's what. We're going to find out what's fucking what before too long, boys. So bring it. Loma, Rai Rai, Kambosos, Haney, fucking bring it. Step your ass up and get fucking shelled by fucking Tank Davis. And give me plus money on Gervonta Davis. Oh my God, please do that. But where's this motherfucking banner, dude? Where's this fucking banner? I know it's here somewhere. Here we go. Now, switch gears. Switch. Change this. All righty, gents. Switch gears. Now, your boy got his ass walloped last weekend in MMA. Not this past weekend, last weekend. I got beaten fucking, you want to talk about boxing? Your boy got beaten pillar to fucking post. Made to look like a fucking fool. So yeah, got to bounce back from that. From my pride, from my damn pride, my ego, right? Yeah. But I'm not getting too crazy. I'm not going to play more than about 5 units total. That's what I'm thinking, boys. I'm thinking I'm going to play about 5 units. And one of those units, barring some Vegas tomfoolery fuckery, that didn't come out as smooth as I wanted it to. Barring some fucking Vegas bullshit, one of those units is going to be on George Kambosos. So with the rest of them, I got some plays in mind, boys. I'm not going to reveal them all, but let's just talk about this card, shall we? Let's just talk about this fight card. Feel free to let me know what you were thinking about, what you want to play. We're just, this isn't advice. I'm not telling anyone what to play. I'm certainly not telling anyone what to do with their money. I'm just telling you what I'm going to do with mine. And you can tell me what you want to do with yours if you'd care to. If not, that's cool too. I'm going to continue to smoke this apple fritter and just hang out with my old buds and get stoned and fucking talk about fights and shit, Now, I need to repack this. Nasty little fucking cashed ass hit, dude. Bullshit ass dookie hit. Anybody trying to do that? Anybody trying to fucking do that? No. Yeah. Hey, your dude. That's what I want to see, though, man. I honestly think your dude will give him the toughest fight, Jay. I think Loma will give him his toughest fight. I think Loma is the most experienced. He's the most skilled. He has a deep amateur pedigree, like deeper than Tank's. Tank has like 200 amateur fights, 200 plus amateur fights. Loma got like 300. Loma's mustard, man. He's fucking mustard. He is very skilled. I just think it's going to be his age, unfortunately for him, like that's in that game of inches that's going to catch up to him. But I could be wrong, man. If Loma's dialed in and Tank isn't 100% on point, he could outbox him. Is anyone really going to think it's crazy that like Loma outboxes Tank for 12 rounds? Like it can happen. I just think that Tank is not like, he's not a like novice. He's like a seasoned pro that does have boxing skill and a good chin. So that's a great fight. I think those are the best fights. Tank versus the winner of the Barrage this weekend, or Tank versus Loma. Like, if you say Loma's up next, I'm cool with that, dude. I'm cool with Loma getting the winner of Kambosos and Haney, and then, Loma keeping them belts warm for Tank. Huh? Fine with me. As long as they get that fight. Tank versus Loma for undisputed? Dude, come on. Tank versus Loma for undisputed. Loma goes in there, boxes up Kambosos or boxes up Haney. Man, like, tell me that wouldn't be just a big old fucking fight, dude. Loma's got a serious fucking army. Tank got an army too now, goddamn me. But yeah, dude, that's a fucking pimp type fight. Like, it's just nice now, dude. 135 is so fucking nice and tasty right now. Like, I fucking love it. I love that shit, man. But yeah, that's the boxing. Now let's get greasy with the cinco, no más cinco, no more five. This is not financial advice. Cashed, dirty, ashy hits on the bong. Yep, it happens. Oh, God, yeah. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me, dude. Jesus Christ. Like, that's crazy, man. That's like, but people have to realize that that's not what most people do. Like, even really good fighters, most of them do not have 400, 500 amateur fights. Most of them have between 150 and 100 and 200. 100 fights is like a good bare standard. Like, okay, you have amateur experience. You got about 100 something fights. Like, I feel like that's like less than 100. It's like, dude, you didn't really have much amateur experience. Like, relatively speaking, like Jared Hurd had like 30 amateur fights or something. Like, dude, that's nothing. Like, dude, like I've sparred guys that have had like 3-4 amateur fights. Like, an amateur fight is nothing, man. Like, 400 is a lot, though. Let me just say that. That's a lot. Like, 100 is nothing, is not really shit, but like, not saying it's not shit, but like, that's a bare standard minimum to me. 400 is a lot, dude. That's a lot of fucking amateur fights. Yeah, Loma is definitely the exception and not the rule there. But yeah, Loma is very, very experienced, very seasoned. That's why when Loma started boxing, he like was thrown to like guys like Salido immediately. Like, he just, okay, you can at least contend with these guys that have fought for titles before. So yeah, that's what I want. That's the shit I want. What I want the most, obviously, selfishly, I want him to fight the winner of the undisputed fight this weekend. But if it's Loma up next, that's fine. I would relish Tank versus Loma for undisputed. And if I get plus money on Tank, dude, you fucking, because that's what'll happen. Actually, I want that. That's actually, now that I think about it, that's what I want. That is what I want. I want your dude, Jay Henry. I want your homie, Loma, to get next up. Not Loma got next up. He's more experienced. Not just give it to him. Loma's got more experience. He's, he only lost to Salido and nah, I'm just being funny. He only lost to Salido and Tio. Give him next up. Because I know that if Loma gets next up and he wins undisputed, oh, that line is going to be so tasty for Tank Davis. Loma will definitely be the favorite. If he wins, if he beats the winner of Kambosos or Haney, oh my God, he will definitely be the favorite. And then oh yeah, that's the fucking move, dude. That's the fucking action. That's what I want next. I want Loma to get next up. He can box up. He can style and profile on Kambosos or Haney. And then, yeah, give my dude Tank next up. Give me a nice fucking tasty plus money line. We'll get a fucking pimp tight Loma versus Tank fight. And dude, that's what's up. All right, but now Vegas 56. Now, but yeah, shout out to Jay Henry. Shout out to all the boys in the building. Let's get greasy with this fucking Vegas 56 shit. Pull up this card real quick. Going to share this. Right. I hope everybody's doing well. It's 3:27 in the afternoon. I'm not gonna go on for too much longer. I'll probably do about an hour and a half of Vegas 56 talk, and then I'll hop off. I got some Ray Liotta movies to watch, and then I'll be back tomorrow to do the special TC Entertainment Center special edition tribute to Ray Liotta, the late great Ray Liotta. Man, there he is. R.I.P. Damn. Okay, UFC Sketty. Hopefully, I can look at the one on Google if they got their fucking foots out of their dicks yet. There we go. There we go. Finally, you have the motherfucker up on Google when I fucking type it. All they had was the main event, and I had to look this shit up on fucking Wikipedia, and it was very annoying. Very, very annoying. But we got it. We got it, boys. And I have to piss again because I'm almost 40 and I drank a lot of water and coffee. And I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Apologize for the frequent bathroom breaks. Fucking sue me. Please don't do that, God. Please don't sue me. I'll throw up in my mouth. Okay. Yeah. 7 people in the building. I swear to God, we are about to talk some fucking UFC. Pulled up the Sketty just now. All right. See, I promise. I'm done with the boxing talk. So everyone that's like doesn't like boxing for some reason, even though it's fucking awesome right now, whatever. Like everyone that wants to talk UFC, fret not, fear not. We here. We here. We about to talk about it, Bo. Start with this when I get back. I do have to piss. I'll be back though, man. So let me put up the streams or the banner. I mean, edit this. Coming up. Coming up. This. Put that on the ticker. I know. I just took a break not too long ago. God damn it. Oh, God damn it. That's not what you do. That's not what you fucking do. You make this not the ticker and make it the regular banner. Idiot fuck. There. There. That's what you do. That's what you do. Okay. All right. Sorry, I'll be right back. We're about to talk UFC. I'm sorry for the delay. Actually, I'm not sorry. Fuck y'all. I'm splitting. Don't leave. Don't leave. God, please don't leave. My ankle is a piece of shit. It's been bothering the fuck out of me, man. I'm almost done. Sorry. I can't help it, dude. I got the fucking munchies. All right. The apple fritter gave me the fucking munchies. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. Perfect timing. Actually, well, not quite done with that. Apologies. Now, shout out to the 5 people in the building. You're just in time, boys. Not a moment too soon, for we shall now get oh so greasy and talk about this motherfucking UFC fight card coming up. I know the UFC degens, the UFC hardcore fans have been missing this shit like a fucking, I don't know, somebody that misses something a lot. You know what the fuck I'm trying to say. I know y'all been fucking just chomping at the bit to get greasy with this shit and to talk about who you think's going to win and to say, I told you so. Just like Tank versus Raleigh. Fucking told y'all so. A fucking told us so, okay? A fucking told us so, Julian. We all want to be able to say a fucking told us so and to get rich. So let's figure out how to do it together. I would not advise you to tell me. So, just a reminder, this is just for entertainment purposes. I'm just having fun and talking about it. I'm not telling you what to do. Certainly not telling you what to do with your fucking money. I'm just telling you what I'm doing with mine. So, let's start with this first fight. Now, this first fight, I am going to have action on it. I am going to have action on it. What I'm looking at myself, talking about Blanchfield and Aldridge here. Aldridge is like a little bit bigger, but JJ was always kind of a smaller flyweight. I can't remember if she fought at strawweight or not, but she's always been kind of a smaller flyweight to me. Yes. Yeah, so she fought at strawweight for a while. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Strawweight debut, flyweight debut. Debuted as a flyweight in 2016, excuse me. Then she returned to flyweight in 2019, been fighting there ever since. So yeah, Mueller, Mazzo, Casey, Demopoulos, and Robertson were all 125-pound fights. I will just go ahead and tell you right now that I've been on record saying this. I think Erin Blanchfield has the ingredients to be future champion. She's 23 years old, and she's looked pretty fucking good in the tape that I've watched and the fights that I've seen of hers live. And I'll be perfectly honest with you, I do not rate JJ Aldrich. And that's it. I don't rate her highly. I don't rate her lowly. I don't rate her at all. I think she's a jobber. I think Erin Blanchfield is the future of the division. And I think she can fucking finish this bitch. And that's what I'm playing, boys. That's what I'm fucking looking at. So let's see. Let's just see what we can fucking see. Why did I stop sharing that? I don't know. Can't answer that question. But what I can tell you is that I will be playing Erin Blanchfield. I will be playing Erin Blanchfield inside the distance. If I'm wrong, I'm fucking wrong. But I really just close my eyes and see her just fucking throttling JJ Aldrich. She's going to rag her the fuck doll. He's going to fucking ragdoll her all over the place. Raggedy Ann here, Raggedy Ann there. She's going to dominate her and she's going to finish her either by GNP TKO or by submission. So let me get Blanchfield inside the distance. Let me see what that be. The odds probably aren't great. They're probably like fucking pick 'em odds. But we'll just see what we can see anyway. Let me repack this apple further. A lot of times, because I casino bet, a lot of time, I don't know if this has anything to do with that. It might just be the sports book in general. I usually can't get props until like Wednesday or Thursday. So, like I said, I'm already gonna, as I was going through earlier, I'm gonna look at that Cambosos Haney line again and see if it drops tomorrow. But I might look at this as well to see if these props aren't up yet. I might go through and look at that tomorrow at the end of the stream. Tomorrow is going to be Ray Liotta tribute. I've been watching Ray Liotta movies. I'm going to watch some more this evening, and I'm going to talk about it tomorrow. So I'm not going to go too much longer. I'm going to save my voice for tomorrow. What the fuck? All right, here we go. Here we go. Share. Share. Screen share. Chrome tab. Boom. Now, let me see what we can see, Bobby. What the fuck? Where the fuck is? Oh, there it is. Now, that money line is just fucking retardation. It is truly and wholly unfucking bettable. She's gonna win, but no. I'm not fucking betting $20 to win like 5 or something. That's fucking dumb. Iced tea in the wintertime? Why not? Because it's fucking dumb. That's what betting Blanchfield money line is. Fucking dumb. Wow, it kept my Tony Gravely one from earlier. That's a little creepy. Now. Yeah, they only have the money line. I'm going to have to look at that. Well, I can look at best fight odds, but I'm going to have to actually like see what it's going to be tomorrow. Because I think they usually drop on Wednesday, the week of, for UFC, for MMA, I mean. Like the apple fritter real quick. But yeah, I like Blanchfield inside the distance. Like I said, either GMP TKO or Soul Mish. So that's what I'm going to be playing. Y'all do whatever the fuck you want there. But I think JJ Aldrich is a jobber. And Aaron Blanchfield likely to fuck around and be future champion. So, yeah. Give me Blanchfield by stoppage. She's going to thump this bitch. Aldridge is barely UFC level. She going to get whooped. And I don't think it's going to be, Blanchfield is not going to play with her future. She's going to fucking thump this bitch. Aldridge has quit before. She's going to quit here too. Blanchfield is just going to maul her. I like Blanchfield inside the distance. I'll just have to see what it is. If it's not good odds, if it's like pick 'em or something, I might see if there's a better angle, like maybe try and stab one of the rounds, maybe try and, I don't know, pick one of the finish methods. I'm not really sure. I'm going to have to see. But I'm looking, Blanchfield's going to finish her. I feel very confident about that. That's what I'm going to be looking to play. Either inside the distance, if that's not good enough, maybe by TKO, maybe by Solmish, see what's juicy. I don't know. I'll look and see. That might be tomorrow. I might do that at the tail end of the stream tomorrow. But most of the stream tomorrow is going to be Leota talk. But yeah, they don't have any props up yet for me. But while we're here, let's just stay on this page. Let me pull up my betting notes, catch up on the chat. So, like I said before, first play of the weekend will be George Kambosos if I can get plus money on the money line. Like I said before, I have a bad feeling they're about to fuck this line. You can't even look at it. It's been steadily dropping. I've been watching it for weeks. Weeks! It went from 150 to now plus 135. You still can't click on it and have the line come up. I think they're about to butt fuck this line. And I almost promise you, when I look at that motherfucker tomorrow, when I pull that up, it's going to be like George Kambosos plus 120 or like George Kambosos minus 115. I really hope that's not the case. Really, really hope that's we'll just, reverse psychology. But I think I have a bad feeling that's where it's going. Could be wrong. Hope I'm wrong. Because that's my first play. Will be Kambosos if I can still get him as an underdog. But we'll see tomorrow. We'll fucking see. Time heals all wounds and time reveals all things. Now, on to the UFC. Like I said, Blanchfield inside the distance is another thing that I'm looking at. I'll make a banner for that. What say? Catch up on the chat, too. Catch up on the chat. Okay, so see the boys are getting into it with the okay, I think I found, god damn it. Okay, you caught me. I'm trolling. Can't resist. Okay, so he's busting balls. He's busting Jay's balls. Yeah, still rolling, dog. I heard him promoting a movie on Letterman called Escape, but I couldn't find it. Sounded cool. Yeah, he died. I want to say Sunday. Sunday, I think. I can't remember. I know, dude. Sad, man. Yep. Yep. Saying what up to Grandpappy Slappy. Grandpappy giving the cheers. Noah said who you like this weekend. Real News MMA with the plays. Likes Almeida by sub. Ivloyev, my dude Mavsar by decision. Mavsar, that line's kind of pissed me off. Silva by sub. Blanchfield times 121.5. Might put $2 on it when it opens on Proline, says Real News MMA. Almeida is a kickboxer, Real News, says Grandpappy. He does have 4 subs, though. That might be a play. Almeida? Is Almeida the dude that's fighting Trezano? Yes, sir, and so is Trezano. I like Almeida's ability to get a submission. I just think that's his route to victory if he's going to get the win, and it's at decent odds. Papa needs a brand new back. I can't remember how it goes. Papa's got a brand new back. Okay, sorry. I'm getting a little stony. Nice. That as well. Aaron Locke about the closest thing. It's a fucking mismatch, dude. That stands out as the mismatch on the card to me. War Aaron, yeah. I normally like I fucking put Elise Reed in every fucking parlay last weekend. Like a fucking like resource trailer Raleigh Romero. Like a fucking retard. But this is not low level. This is contender level versus low level. It's a huge mismatch in my opinion. I think Aldrich is getting fucking steamrolled here. So yeah, I like Blanchfield inside the distance. The money line is unbettable to me, but I'm not fucking playing that. So be worried she 30-20. I mean, maybe she does, but I'm not. That's why I'm not going too heavy on it. I'll just put a unit on it. If it don't hit, it don't hit. You know, I'm not going too crazy, man. Fuck, man, it's just pissing me off. Yes, sir. And that's Trezano. God damn it. Okay. I did read that. Okay. Blanchfield by some plus 500. That's fucking tasty, boys. That's fucking interesting, man. That's fucking interesting. Yeah. Fuck yeah. If I can't get decent odds, if I can get plus money on inside the distance, I feel safer about that. I feel nice and safe. So I'll do that. If I can get plus money. If I can't, if it's like even money, oh yeah. Blanche, let me look at that, man. I can probably pull this. I'm just being fucking lazy. I'm not going to put it up on the screen because I want to keep this up there so I can make some fucking little mock bets here. But, where are we at? Best fight odds. Shout out to Best Fight Odds. Pull this up right quick. UFC Fight Night. Where are we at? 49 props, you say? 49 props, you say. Blanchfield wins inside the distance, plus 210, plus 2. Yeah, that's what I'm playing. Blanchfield inside the distance. It's like plus 2 something. Yeah, all day. All fucking day. Yeah. You won unit. Official bet. Yeah, if it stays like that, that's an official bet. I'm gonna make that an official bet. I haven't bet it yet, obviously. I have to go to a fucking casino to do that, but official play. official play. Aaron, I can't type field inside the distance. Aaron Blanchfield inside the distance. We'll lowball it. We'll say fucking. We'll just say plus. Okay, we'll just say plus 200. Maybe it drops to plus 200 by the time I get to it. Probably will. Because Jesus Christ, plus anything Blanchfield inside the distance, I'm gonna take it. So yeah, I'm gonna put 1 unit on that. Yeah. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm gonna do. And that's lowballing, man. Maybe I can get a better line, but they probably won't drop it on Twin Spires till tomorrow. And unfortunately, until shit goes legal, which it might, dude, it might be going legal here soon. It's going to be in June sometime, supposedly. The shit's already been voted on. It's been approved. Now is the actual like implementation and the actual like rolling the shit out. Like, okay, it's been approved. We're good. It's going to happen. Now you just have to make it happen. Now you have to actually like put the shit into motion, set everything up, and start running it. So that's what I'm waiting on. Till then, I got a casino bet, which thankfully there's a casino not too far, less than an hour from where I live. So that's what I'll be doing. 30-minute drive, cup of coffee, pre-roll, some tunes. Before I know it, I'm there. So between now and then, that line could drop a little bit. So I'll just lowball and say it's plus 200. Now, what I can do is see what I'm kind of going to be looking at with those odds. I can kind of see at least. So let me pull up Action Network. I like their little betting calculator. Odds converter. Betting calculator. Belch. Excuse me, that was rude. Bet amount. 1 unit for me, sir. Don't unit shame me, bro. It's $10. I'm not a fucking baller, dude. I'm just having fun with this shit, man. Wow. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. That'll be an official bet. Yep. Let it stay something like that. Let it stay something close, plus 200 or better. Oh yeah, 10 to win 30. Check. Cha-ching. Oh yeah. Big time. And then maybe I get greasy and take a stab on the sub. Double her up. You know what I'm saying? Double down that motherfucker, maybe. And, if I bite it on that, I'd still win 25. Maybe I do that. Boys. Maybe I get greasy, that sub. I don't know, though, man. Aldrich has been like, hasn't she been knocked out before? I can't really remember. I know she's been stopped more than once, more than twice, but I can't remember if they were subs or TKOs. I just can't remember her fucking little jobber ass record. JJ Aldrich. She's going to get smoked, though, man. Wow, she decision, Jillian Robertson. Cool! Oh yeah, got knocked out by Macy. So she's been subbed once, subbed twice. Okay, so she got rear naked choked by who? And knocked out by Macy. Higher rate Blanchfield. Higher than them twos. So yeah, I think she fucking subs her. Now Courtney Casey's not a bad fighter. Vanessa Demopoulos is not a bad fighter. Julian Robertson, but they're just kind of like jobbers too. They're just kind of like 500 ass fighters too. And I don't think that because, like, this is the thing. JJ Aldrich is 7-3 in the UFC, but none of her wins are against really good fighters. They're like they're like sketchy decisions against like middling level fighters. Doesn't have any really good wins. Knocked out by Macy. Decision by Juliana Lima. I know that's like earlier on, but dude, she's 29 now. Like, she's not beating Erin Blanchfield. And I think that Blanchfield, like, I know that, she doesn't have that many finishes herself, but dude, like, I don't even think JJ's as good as Miranda Maverick. So, yeah, I think she gets her first, like, an emphatic fucking finish here, dude. I really do, man. I think that now she's kind of coming into her own. Like, I think she's gonna put on, man. I think she's kind of like, she knows that kind of like, and she even said that she's been disappointed in some of these decisions. So I think she's gonna make an example out of JJ. And if I'm wrong, I'm fucking wrong. But yeah, I like that. I like that. I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna put a unit on that bow. Now, back to this. Stop sharing that. Start sharing this. Oh, I did want to bring this up as well. UFC schedule. Prelim. Now, boys, the rest of the prelims. No, that's not true. The rest of the prelims for me will be parlay action. I'm not getting crazy with parlays this week. I'm not going to do it. I have two fucking parlays. That is it. 2. I'm not getting crazy. I'm not doing all these fucking add-ons. I'm not doing any of that shit. 2 parlays. That's it. In and out. Boom. Done. Hit and get. All right. If they don't hit, fuck me. If they do, that's tight. This is what I like, boys. This is what I like. I am tailing Daddy Daycare on this. Let me bring this up. Put this banner up. I'll catch up with the chat real quick. And I will give you another official play. Official play. All right, got that. Now let me pull it up on this and then share this. All right. Ooh, this might be even better today. Boys. But yeah, I'm not going crazy with parlays. I've got 2 at the most. It's a 3-leg. It's a 2 and then adding one guy onto the 3-legger. That's it. I'm not getting crazy, man. Like, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna fucking do it. No, I'm not doing that. that, and then I go back to this, and then I go back to this. So one's a 2-leg, one's a 3-leg, and the 3-legger is an add-on. Apple fritter is dank. If y'all can get your hands on some apple fritter, it's an awesome daytime strain, dude. Relaxed yet energetic. Ooh, it's even better today, dude. That's what's up. The line moved a little bit on that one. That's what's up, man. That's tight. Okay, so let me go ahead and put this up for the boys. Shout out to the 4 people still hanging tough with your old bud. I'll share this whole screen here. Got about 15 fucking tabs open. Should be great for my signal. Fuck, which ones are these? Okay, there it is. No. God fucking damn it. Sorry. No. Yes. Boom. There we go, boys. Now, I like Gravely to wrestle fuck Munoz and maybe crack him on the feet. And I like Jeff Molina to tune up Zalgas and just outwork him. Land the harder shots. So yeah, I like Gravely. I like Molina. Those are 2 guys that I feel pretty damn confident about winning. And yeah, this was suggested by well, not suggested to me, but Zach told me he was going to be doing this, and I decided of my own volition that I'm gonna tail this motherfucker. I like it. I liked it as soon as I heard it. I said, you know what? That sounds pretty damn good, and I think I'm gonna do that myself. So technically, yes, I'm tailing Zach, but he did not suggest anyone to do this. He just says what he's gonna do. And I think it's a fucking good idea. I'm gonna do it myself. So yeah, Gravely and Molina, quick little, 2-leg banger, plus 165 to pay 26. I like it. And I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna by God do it. So yeah, official play, Gravely Molina, plus 154. Actually, plus 165. I like that, don't we, boys? Plus 165. Oh yeah. Yes, sir. Fuck yeah, dude. Wanna play that shit? Boom. Now, I will take that and add someone onto it. But first, I'll catch up with the chat. I don't know. Oh, he's asking what real news. The first and one of the few parlays I ever won in MMA had JJ Aldridge in it, but I will not be trying her here. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, Blanchfield is the real deal. The best way to play Blanchfield might be DraftKings. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that life. Yeah, sorry, JJ. I know it's really you, but I'm sure it's not fucking touch or anything, but let's see. I think Blanchfield more likely to win by decision. Aldrich is pretty tough. Not sure how much value is on that sense. I do think Aaron will smother her and definitely have a chance on that prop. Yeah, that's why I'm not playing too heavy. But I just think like I think with Blanchfield getting a little bit more UFC experience and her being so young, like I think it's going to be like leaps and bounds every fight. So I like that. I think this is like one of her easier fights. Like I think she's definitely not as good as Tracy Cortez. She's definitely not as good as even like Maverick. Like I don't even think Cortez. Like, I don't think Jade. Like, I think Maverick would beat JJ Aldrich. Have they fought before? I can't remember. But anyway, I like Blanchfield quite a bit, and it's a little bit of a risk. It's not like a Blanchfield inside the distance is not a lock, but at those odds, yeah, I'll take a chance on it. I'll take a chance on it. JJ like Aspen Ladd. I'll tell you what, that one. Damn it. That one right there, that fucking Almeida Trezano. Strummer says he's more likely to win inside the distance, and the odds are almost twice as high if you're talking about value, for my opinion, at least. I'll tell you what I feel about that fight. That is going to be a PASS for your boy. I'm not touching that motherfucker. I'm gonna sit back and smoke weed and watch half of you guys get real upset about that because I'm not touching that fight, dude. If it's not a fight, how I'm approaching this card, if it's a fight that I really have to like look at, like I really have to do tape study, I'm not touching it. No fucking way. I would have to tape study that. And so I just, no, thank you. I'll just pass. Thank you, no. Best of luck. Lots of luck, gentlemen. I hope y'all cash your fucking asses off on that fight. I ain't touching it. Yeah, I've never thought too much of Mike Trezano. I always thought he was kind of an overrated fucking tough winner. Yeah, says you on Almeida, the Greek man, Michailidis, not touching that fucking fight. Not fucking touching it. Yeah, Trezano's like an overrated, overglorified jobber. Like he's an overperforming jobber. He has a good record, but he hasn't really fought that high level of competition. And like, he's just overrated to me, man. He's like he's kind of smoking mirrors. Molina fade week. Oh shit, you fade Molina? Dang. Nah, the Greek ain't getting KO'd. So you tripping, bruh. He fought Poatan last time. It's the KB Bueller decision fight. He's a can. Stay off Molina. It's definitely got a chance, though. For me, the Molina fight is super close. So I do somewhat rate Zalgas. ZZ Top. I just think against Molina, like, let's pull up the tail of tape for that. Let's dive into that fight. And I'll tell you why I'm on Molina. And I'm not on Molina super duper heavy. I'll have $20 on Jeff Molina at the most. No, I agree with you. I agree with you there. That's why I'm not doing too many parlays and I'm not putting too much money on it. I'm just gonna be a little something something. So where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Oh yeah. UFC schedule. Tail of the tape. For Jeff Molina and Zhalgas Zamagulov. I do think Zhalgas is a decent little fighter. I think he's had some tough matchups. But and he's not like a ton bigger than him. Like Zhalgas is always going to kind of be undersized, but I feel like Molina's another fighter. He's like I'm not comparing him to the skill level of Aaron Blanchfield, but what I am comparing is the youth. Like he's going to be getting better and better and better each fight. And I think that I kind of have seen what I'm going to get from Zhalgas. He's going to put up a good fight. I don't know. I don't think Molina is going to do what Kopp did to him. I don't rate him quite as high as Manel Kopp, but I think they're similar, sort of. Like I consider Molina like just outside, like I consider him like a top 20, top 25 flyweight. You know what I'm saying? But let's pull up Jeff Molina's record. So yeah, he's going to be slightly taller. 3 inch, 2 inches really ain't shit. 3 inches is a decent reach advantage. Enough to make a difference in this fight, I feel like. Where the fuck, man? Well, fuck it. I'll pull up UFC stats while we're here. I was looking for the Tapology. I probably would have passed over it like a dummy. Probably my fault, right? User error. Okay. Not secure, not secure. Oh shit, oh shit. Well, let me get on, get off then. So yeah, I don't think that Zhalgas. I think that Zhalgas and Arichi Lang are sort of kind of on the same level. Like, let's look at Zhalgas real quick. Okay. There we go. Yes, I don't think that Molina is quite as good as like Albazi or Paiva or Kopp, but I think he's better than Jerome Rivera. And it's like you look at these fights, man, these like decision fights. Zhalgas, like, he doesn't really do a lot. Like, he's tough, but he's good for like a takedown here and there, but like he doesn't really like work at a super duper high clip. He throws a decent amount, I guess, but like against Molina, I think that Molina is going to be busier. He's going to have the reach advantage. I think he's going to get the better of the boxing exchanges, and unless like Zhalgas chews his leg up, I just see Molina getting the better of it and probably like winning a decision. Like I just feel like I know what I'm going to get from Zhalgas. It's going to be like sort of he's not going to look real terrible at anything, but he's not going to look great at anything either. He's not going to work at a very high work. Like he's not going to have a very high work rate. I was going to say clip, but I've been saying that a lot. He's just not. I just feel like he's just going to be coming up short. He's going to be a step behind. Molina's just going to kind of be winning the rounds and will win the fight. Molina's a round winner. And yeah, I think that if anyone's going to hurt anyone, it's going to be Molina hurting Zhalgas. Zhalgas is tough, but he's not like incredibly hard to hit. He absorbs 5 fucking significant strikes a minute. Like, he's not exactly not a punching bag. You know what I'm saying? And Molina, you know? Molina lands 8 a minute. So, I mean, Molina absorbs quite a bit too. Like, Molina doesn't have great striking defense, but Zalgas isn't like going to be landing any heaters. Like, he's a little pillow fisted. Um, and he's going to be once again at a height and reach disadvantage. So, yeah, give me Molina. I think Molina. I feel pretty confident about him winning this one. Actually, I'm more worried about Johnny Munoz and Tony Gravely. To be honest with you, I'm a big believer in Gravely. You know, he's a Virginia boy, so I'm a little biased. Like, you know, I'm definitely rooting for the Bobo from Virginia, but dude, like Munoz is not trash. Like, I feel like he could maybe pull like a greasy upset, but unless he gets subbed, I don't like Gravely's gotten subbed by some pretty decent fighters. I don't think Munoz. I think Munoz is kind of like a fraud. I'm not gonna say he's trash, but I just think he's kind of a fraud. Honestly, I think he's kind of just like a. I don't know. I don't really know the best way to describe him, but I think he's a little fraudulent. Not saying he's trash. Not saying he's a bum, but I think Gravely's a better fighter, and I think he'll just like he'll out wrestle him and crack him on the feet here and there. And just win. Fucking win a pretty comfortable decision. So where am I? Let me catch up on the chat real quick. I like Molina coming around on the Gravely side as the fight nears, but I won't likely play either side. Look at who's August beat. 2 cents to Gear Ulembekov. I mean, I don't. That's Tagir's like, isn't he? Now I get confused with like, I'm pretty sure Tagir is, yeah, he's like the runt of the Dagestani litter. Yeah, but see, that's the read. That's the read that I've been having on Zalgas, and he's just been losing these fights. Like I've been saying that same thing that you just said. I've been saying that for the dude as my argument. Well, dude, he beat Tyson Nam. Oh, he beat Ali Bagatinov. And it's like, that's not like, yeah, he has good losses, but man, like he's just not really great in anything. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't throw that much. He doesn't like have that much power. He has pretty decent takedown defense, but he's not like, I don't know, man. He's just kind of there. He's not shit, but he's not like really good at anything. And I think Molina's just on the come up. And I like Molina. Yeah. I'm not gonna I got $20 on him at the most, but yeah, I feel pretty good about him winning. Like I said, I don't feel like ZZ Top is a bad underdog bet. I don't. He's got a chance. I think that Molina is going to look pretty good in this fight. I think he's going to look pretty good. I think this might be like a coming out party for Jeff Molina. But yeah, I like him enough to parlay him once or twice. So that's what I like there. I like Molina and Gravely, and then I'm going to add a fighter to that parlay, and that will be it for the parlays. I'm gonna add one fighter to this, and that'll be it. And hey, money came in on Munoz. That fucking Gravely line won't quite as juicy before. Yeah, I feel like Molina will continue to improve, and I feel like Zalgas is kind of like plateaued. Like I feel like I know exactly what I'm pretty much going to get from ZZ from here on out. And Molina, I feel like he could still get better and better, you know. So, but anyway, yeah, that's what I like there for that one. I'm going to add another person to it. Take that down. Hold this. Take that down. Yes, yes, yes. I'm going to add. Put this back up. Gravely. apple fritter is fucking chronic nugget, dude. Okay, good. It kept it up. It kept it up. Sweet. All right. The person that I will be adding. Now, this is the one. Yeah, I have of the parlay pieces. This is the one I feel the least confident about, but I still feel decent enough about it to throw it on a 1-unit parlay for a decent little hit. So let me pull that up now. To the chat. Share screen. Chrome tab. That's what I like. I'm going to add O'Day. My feeling is he looked pretty good against Kopp before he got knocked out. O'Day has incredibly fast hands. If he can't beat Zaruk Adeshev, it might be time to think about another organization. I don't think O'Day is a bad fighter at all. I really don't, man. It just seems like he hasn't been able to like completely put it all together. But like I see a lot of potential. The dude is incredibly fucking fast. I think he's talented too, man. And I think that he can beat a guy like Adeshev. This is another one where I feel like he's going to have a huge speed advantage. He's going to have a reach advantage. And I wouldn't be surprised if he fucking starched Adeshev. Like, Adeshev is a good kickboxer. He has good striking. But I don't know, man. Like, I could see him getting fucking smoked. I could see Osborne fucking chinning him. I like Osborne here. He's a dude that I've been backing O'Day Osborne pretty much the whole time. And I've come up short more often than not. I'm riding with the dude one more time. I'm putting my money where my mouth is on O'Day. O'Day, if you're listening, I know you're very interactive with the fans. I think that's cool as fuck. I'm rolling with you, dude. I'm rolling with you one more time. Best of luck. Just knock this motherfucker out, man. Prove to the doubters and the haters what all the fuss has been about. I do think there's potential there with O'Day. I think he's going to show it in this fight. I don't think Adeshev is quite UFC level. But we'll see. I'm going to go with O'Day, throw him in a parlay, add on. This concludes the parlay action that I have, but I feel pretty decent about it, man. I like Gravely, Molina, and O'Day with their powers combined to turn $10 into 40. So that's an official play of mine. Was it plus 308? Right. I'm not mistaken. Plus 308, 10 to 140, yeah. Plus 308, 1 unit. And hey, if that hits, that is like what? Over $50 for your boy. Covers my whole evening.
So I like that.
So I'm going to do Blanchfield inside the distance. I'm going to do Gravely Molina at plus 165. I'm going to add Ode Osborne to make it plus 308. That's what I'm going to do. That is my game plan, boys. Yeah, it is, man. And I agree. And actually, dude, that is why I bet CJ, Strummer, Banjo, Bobo. That is exactly why I bet CJ. Because I said, hey, dude, Ode is a decent fighter. And CJ was looking good against him in the third round. And it's kind of like credit to both of them. Like credit for, dude, CJ on top is a motherfucker. And like Ode was able to survive that. I think Ode is going to be, I think I rate Vergara higher than Adeshev. I think Vergara would smoke Adeshev. So yeah, I like Ode in this one, man. He's very explosive. He's super duper quick. And I'm confident enough in him as the favorite that, yeah, that's a nice little three-legger, dude. I would say that I'm at least 70% confident on each of those barrages. Sometimes it's, I'd say more like 75 with Molina. But at least 70%, I feel like even with the whatever the fuck implied probability shit, like I feel like that I'm over on that. So yeah. And if I'm wrong, I'm out $20. Fuck it. But if I'm right, dude, that pretty much covers my evening and sets me up for some other shit. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do both of those. I like Cambosos. Unless they fuck me on that line, dude. They better not, man. They better not. Just open it up at whatever, like plus 145. That's fine. I'm still going to bet it if it's like plus 120, but I'm not going to be happy about it. I'm not going to be happy about it, man. Because that's some bullshit, dude. You say it, you've got it out there. You fucking dick teasing everyone, dangling that fucking carrot out there at plus 150. Ooh, look at this, look at this, look at this. But you can't bet it. You can't even look at it. But now it's what plus 145. But you can't look at it. Can't bet it. Now it keeps dropping. Now it's plus 135. I can't touch it though. Not yet. It's like I just have a feeling, man, that when that fucking line opens, it's gonna be like plus 120, and it's gonna piss me the fuck off. But my fucking ass is still gonna bet it. So I'm gonna bet that. I'm gonna put a unit on Cambosos. If it's plus money, if the money line is plus, I will bet Cambosos at dog money. And even if he's a slide dog, I'll still throw something on it. And yeah, I'm gonna have like a couple more plays. Those two parlays, Blanchfield inside the distance, and Cambosos. But I have a feeling that there, dude. I just have a bad feeling that Cambosos Haney, when I look at that shit tomorrow, it's gonna be like even money. I just have a bad feeling in my butt, and I just don't like it. Fair enough. Fair enough, homie. Ode inconsistent, but fighting a dwarf. Exactly. He's fighting a very short man. Let me look at that. Let me look at that tail of the tape, actually, just out of curiosity. Now my curiosity is peaked. I know it's going to be a big height and reach advantage for Ode. I do think that ZZ Top has, on paper, he has a decent chance, but dude, I don't really like. He's been a guy that I've been riding with that I'm just done. The guy's burned me too many times. Like I've been looking at his record and be like, nah, he actually has a pretty decent record. Like the same shit Strummer was saying, like, nah, he beat this dude. Bagatinov's decent. Like, what's his fuck is decent? Tyson Nam, but it's like he just hadn't been showing me, like, he's losing to decent guys, but I don't think Molina's a jobber, dude. I think maybe he's not. Like, I know people are really like on Jeff Molina's testicles. I don't think he's like the next big thing, but he's a young fighter. He's gonna have an advantage. Like he's kind of fighting a fucking dwarf too, and I like he's gonna have to win a decision. And I like Molina to win a decision because I think he's gonna work at a higher clip, and I think he's gonna beat him to the punch with the reach advantage and the better boxing. And just I don't know. I've had this. I basically have the same level of confidence, an equal level of confidence in Gravely and Molina. I'll put it like that. And I guess about the same with O'Day too. But yeah, and if they don't get it done, fuck me. Fuck me. So yeah. Now, oh yeah, I was gonna look at the shit, the tail of tape. So, dude, that's an 8-inch reach advantage. He's gonna knock him out, man. He's gonna fucking knock him out. Like he's gonna O'Day is really fast, dude. I think Adeshev is gonna come blitzing in because that's what he's gonna have to do to close the distance. And he's either gonna like fake a takedown and like go into a combo, and O'Day's just gonna smoke him with a 1-2. Yeah, I like O'Day quite a bit. Maybe O'Day by knockout. Maybe O'Day by knockout, boys. That would be pretty fucking tight. I could see O'Day knocking this motherfucker out. I could see O'Day Osborne knocking this motherfucker out, dude. He's fast, man. O'Day's really fast. Adeshev doesn't have the best chin in the world. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Let me see what that did. Let me see if. But see, I probably can't. Nah, I can't. I'll have to look at those lines tomorrow. Potential O'Day by TKO. Potentially. Hey, man, I hit the fucking Cheaty by TKO. I should have bet Medic by TKO. I made money on Medic, but it was just stopping the bleeding on the money I was burning on fucking my retarded ass fucking Elise Reed bets. Fucking Parker Porter, you dumb motherfucker. But yeah, O'Day by TKO is a potential. O'Day by TKO? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Plus, let's see what that looks like. But yeah, I like that right there. Turn 10 into 40. I can take that down. Take that down. And add this new tab where I will look at best fight odds. Shout out to the 4 people still in the building. Can see it going like Holmes versus Allen. Unless Dwarf runs. Yeah. Yeah. Pound it. Shout out to the fucking general. Shout out to homie Noah. Shout out to Banjo. And Irsa, dude. Yo, yeah, we getting greasy over here, Bo. We getting greasy, Bobo. Yeah. So to recap, I don't know why I'm scrolling back through the comments like a fucking like resource trailer Raleigh, like a slow kid. Yeah, dude. So this is what I like so far. Here, just to catch you up real quick. This is what I'm playing so far. Blanchfield inside the distance, Gravely Molina, and then I'm adding O'Day Osborne. That's what I got so far. But I am potential play O'Day by KO. Let's see right now. Looking at best fight odds. Let me share this real quick. But shout out to Labyrinth UFC breakdown. The homie is joining us once again. Are you all done working for the day, duder? There's just another break for you. I hope it's the end of your shift, man. But I know you work like 17 fucking jobs. I'm just joking, but I know you are a hardworking man. You just stay fucking grinding. So, what am I doing? Why did I go back to this one? You fucking idiot. Why? I'm a dumbass. All right, hold on. Share. Stop screen. Why can I not do both at the same time? That does not please me. Okay, here we go. O'Day Osborne. Ooh. Like that, don't we, boys? Like that, don't we, boys? I'll throw a little half unit on that motherfucker. You know what? Not potential, official. Official play. 0.5 units, half unit on Osborne by TKO. Just made official. I just decided to make that an official play. It was plus just low ball it. I'd rather low ball it and just be surprised by the extra odds or extra payout. Bring up the odds calculator. Yeah, I like that shit, man. If it don't hit, it don't hit. Whatever. I'm putting $5 on the motherfucker, and that's whatever. And if I'm telling you, man, if that Kambosos line isn't good enough, I'm just gonna scratch that and use that money elsewhere. So, wow. Fuck off, pop up. $5 plus 225. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Okay. So $5 pays 16.25. Plus 225.5. Yep, official play. If he knocks him out, I told you so, and I'm gonna get $15. So yeah. At the end of the day, what you gotta realize is that you come in this world and you leave this world yourself. So at the end of the day, more or less, what you got to come to understand is you either invest your entire crypto fortune into dog food pallets, or you don't invest your entire crypto fortune into dog food pallets. You either become a dog food mogul or you don't. Because at the end of the day, that's all you got in this world. You either have your dog food pallets or you don't have your dog food pallets. Looking ahead to Singapore. Nice. Fialyu versus Jake Matthews. Nice. Nice. So yeah, I'm thinking this is going to be like a 5-hour stream. We're at 4:25 right now. Got about, 35 more minutes. I do have to piss again, so let me do that. And then that will give us a solid half hour to continue getting greasy, talking about some more plays, and then I'm going to wrap it. That'll be good. 5-hour stream. Then tomorrow I'll be back and we'll fucking talk some movies and Ray Liotta and shit. But yeah, I got a pee-pee. Pee-pee in the potty. All right. Water plus coffee plus being pretty much a middle-aged man. You will be going to the bathroom. What am I fucking looking at? Can't even think straight, boys. It's like a fucking racehorse. All right. Alrighty. Perfect timing. Now, reload this apple fritter one more time. Well, I'll probably load it more than once again. Got enough for one more little fucking bubbler. What I like about this bubbler, man, is you can get like 2 or 3 like really fat bubbler hits out of it. It's not a very big bowl at all, but what it is like, I'll take a fucking picture of it. I'll put it in the Arkandome chat. And I got a big hand too, but it's like a handheld bubbler. Even if like your hand was like a little bit smaller, like a normal person's hand, it fits perfectly. It's like a handheld little bubbler. But yeah, it's like 3 or 4 hits per. But it's a perfect little. It helps you conserve weed, and you still get nice little fucking rips off it, dude. Say it's about equivalent to like a chillum pack, smaller chillum. But it's awesome. The water filtration takes a little sting off the hits, and you still get a good taste. I like it. Perfect for these streams, man. The old lady can keep the bong, so peace is kept in the household. So yeah, it works. Like if I wanted to, I could milk this motherfucker and clean it in one hit, but it would be a little too big of a hit. It'd be kind of ridiculous. It's like it's not necessary to do that. I'm not 17 and trying to like prove which of like me and my friends can take the biggest bong hit. You know what I'm saying? That's a young man's game. It's fun, but it's not necessary. It's very cool, but also very lame. But very cool, but also very lame. But very cool. Now. Later, dude. Appreciate you coming through, man. Good to see you as always. Good luck to you, man. Good luck to you. Shout out to my dude, Banjo, a.k.a. Rogue Strummer, a.k.a. Grand Pappy Slappy. Later, dude. Have a good one. Cheers. Getting greasy. Still getting greasy, homie. Still, man, Texas in the building strong, man. Dude, Texas all up in this place, dude. Texas all up in this motherfucker. I love it, boys. I just love that shit, man. Shout out to the whole Texas, goddamn me. Goddamn me. Fuck, dude. What's the count, boys? Let's rock. Dude, it's hot as a bitch on the eastern seaboard, I'll tell you that. Hot and muggy as a motherfucker up here. Good day to go to the beach, actually. Me and the old lady been talking about that. Like, we just got a new umbrella. I got some new I need some new swim trunks. Got some new swim trunks. Got a new pair of shades. Needed some fucking cheap sunglasses. Speaking of Texas. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Nano. Horrible cheap sunglasses cover, but I did get some shades, got some fucking trunks. Going to the beach soon, man. We can just take day trips. Take a day trip, load up the car. Less is like a 40-minute drive, and we're on the fucking beach. Go chill on the beach. Got some new umbrellas. Post up. It'd take us no time. Catch some sun. Take a little dip. Feel the power and the flow of the ocean. Let the waves crash and calm me. You know what I'm saying? Stroke the fucking the pin. Be right on the boardwalk. can just fucking go, we can just leave our shit right there, walk 10 feet, not 10 feet, but 20, 30 feet. They have outdoor showers on the boardwalk, shower off, grab a couple burgers or whatever, come back, eat, chill out, more pin, more beach. And then it's like a 30-minute drive back home. That's what I love about where I live, man. I love this shit. So yeah. But yeah, it's fucking hot, man. It's hot. It's beach time, dude. It's beach season, boys. Sun's out, guns out. If everybody had an ocean across the USA, then everybody be surfing like California. You'd see them wearing their baggies and Archie sandals too. A bushy bun hairdo. Surfing USA. It's that kind of year, boys. It's time for fun in the sun. Chicky D's wearing not shit. And yeah, man. Good tunes, chill vibes, beach time, honeys everywhere. It's all gravy, boys. Fun in the sun. Getting to be that time of year. LOL, we have so many laughs together. So yeah, man. Yep. Going to the beach, dude. Oh yeah, if it's just me, dude, I ain't packing up all that shit. If it's just me going to the beach, nah, I don't even really bring an umbrella because I don't fucking stay there that long. I go out, I get some fucking sun, take a dip, come back, towel off, boom, done. I basically just go there and sunbathe until I can't stand it anymore, and then take a little dip, and then when I come back, I'd pack the fuck up because what I don't like doing. Unless I'm going to be there for the day and have an umbrella and all that shit and have like snacks and shit, what I don't do is get in the ocean and then come back and then get all hot and shit again if I'm not going to be staying there that long. I go out there, get a fucking tan, take a fucking quick dip, and then that's it. And then it's back to the casa. That's all I need to do. It's like I can't fucking surf. And the waves aren't really that great in OC. So yeah. I just like to be right by the beach, boy. Good gosh almighty. I don't even want to think about it. I bet it's just hotter than dog shit. Good. Lord have mercy. No thanks. No, thank you. God damn, boys, I'm sorry. Yes, sirree. Dude, they are not very friendly. I disagree with that. They're not very friendly. They'll fucking, dude, mosquitoes will fucking put down fucking Southern Texas, Louisiana, Southern Arkansas. They'll push up on you, dude. They got some mosquito stick-up kids down there, dude. They'll fucking mug your ass and take you for everything you got. Stand flat-footed and fuck a chicken. They don't fucking play it, dude. Mosquito, No, that's one thing I do not miss about living in fucking central/southern Arkansas, being around those motherfucking mosquitoes. And the further south you go, it just gets worse. The further in that fucking swamp you get, no thanks. No thanks. I'll just visit. I'll go visit. Man, fucking mosquitoes, dude. Oh yeah. Oh, they'll fight you, dude. They'll push up on. They'll jump you, dude. Fucking mosquitoes will jump you, man. For real. Yeah, I don't miss that shit. I mean, they're really not that bad up here, dude. They're way worse in Virginia. Maryland is not that bad. Like, There are some, but for as swampy as it is, dude, they are they're way worse in Virginia and Arkansas. That I've never seen such a thing. Stuttgart, I've never seen anything like it. God, I'm telling you, dude, like Stuttgart down in like the lowlands in Arkansas, when you get down to that southern Arkansas, northern Louisiana, fucking swamp land, southern Texas, like where Jesus is, no thanks. No thank you. I don't miss those mosquitoes, dude. Good luck. I it's a fucking a daily battle with fucking mosquitoes in the summertime. You want to, after dark, make sure you fucking, I just make sure you fucking strapped up around those fucking mosquitoes, man. Definitely. Oh yeah, I need to take that down. Lips. Anyway, yeah, so no longer intermission. No longer that. Let's wrap it up with the grease, boys. Let's wrap it up with the grease. So these are what my straight up official plays will straight up be this weekend. If I'm telling you, I think they're about to fuck that line. We're gonna see tomorrow. When I come back tomorrow, at some point, maybe either before I start the stream or at the the tail end of the stream, I'm gonna look at those lines again. I've been looking at the son of a bitch for 3 fucking weeks now, and I can't go into it. Y'all saw it's a blank fucking page. But when you go into the lines for like the UFC fights, they're there. And when I did it, like when I was looking at the tank lines, they were there. Even ahead of time. I couldn't get any props, but I could at least look at the fucking line and put it up there like I was going to make a bet. I have not been able to do that with this fight or the Joseph Parker fight. I want to bet Joseph Parker's an underdog. I can't even look at the son of a bitch. So we're going to see tomorrow, man. And I'm going to be really upset if I go in there and it's like plus 120, because I feel like that's what they're about to do. I feel like they're about to fuck this line up and not let people bet on it until it's like even money. And that's some old bullshit, dude. That's some old fuck ass Vegas, like trying to get an edge. That's bullshit, man. You bunch of rats. You fucking snitches and rats. Fuck that shit. Nah, I'm just kidding, man. That's what Kambosos was saying to Haney. Just a little banter. Boys. Yeah, gnats are fucking terrible, too. I know, man. I know Ark's been enjoying his time off, man, but yeah. Yeah, definitely missed the rabid dog streams, dude, for sure. Yeah, so Haney. Okay, so let's talk about that real quick before I get out of here. Kambosos was calling Haney a rat because apparently, and he said he got the receipts. Apparently, dude, Devin Haney, when Kambosos was getting ready to fight Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney was like texting Kambosos all this inside shit about Teofimo. Oh, do this. He likes to do this when this and this. Oh, he's doing this at this time. He's doing this at this time. Like, he's like, blah, 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 blah. Like, all giving him all this inside baseball against Teofimo the whole time during the buildup. And this is not, don't shoot the messenger, dude. This is just what Kambosos said. And George says that he has the fucking receipts. He said this at the fucking, the opening, like, fight week presser. All right? So once again, this is George Kambosos versus Devin Haney. Probably need to put up, I'm not going to switch them because I'm still talking about UFC a little bit. But anyway, man, yeah. So that's why Kambosos, because people are like, oh, dude, don't be calling somebody a rat if you don't have proof. Don't be calling somebody. It's like, okay, well, if you don't, and Devin Haney was like, that's what you consider a rat. It's not like it's not in the terms of like he's on trial and he's like telling the police on him. It's not like that. But in the sense of, I mean, look, if Tiafimo and Devin Haney are not tight like that and they're not cool, then like I don't agree with that, but that's not really that bad. But if they're supposedly like cool or it's whatever, like that like I'm not saying that he has to be all fucking like USA, but I mean, it is your like it's a fellow countryman, and that's what Kambosos was saying. Like, you know, that's your fellow countryman, and you're like you're giving me all this fucking inside information so I can beat him. Like, okay, like, and don't get me wrong, I know that Kambosos is saying all this to try and get in Devin Haney's head. I know that this is not like. I know that Kambosos isn't really like personally offended, like, oh, how dare you? You like, you know, you betray your countrymen. He's using it as gamesmanship. I fully fucking realize that. But it might be working, dude. I don't know. I feel like if there was a time that gamesmanship could work against Devin Haney, it's right now. Like he is a little bit vulnerable in the sense that his dad's not there with him. He's in a foreign country. Like, I don't know, man. It's definitely gamesmanship. I don't think that George Kambosos is actually like personally offended that Haney was giving him little fucking like little secrets and inside baseball and little like whatever, keeping tabs on Tiafimo. Whatever. I know that he's trying to get in Devin's head with that shit. But it was interesting, man. But what I'm telling you is that's why he was calling him a rat. Is because Haney would be like, oh, Tiafimo's here doing this. Oh, he's here fucking off, not really like, you know, being serious or like he's doing this, he's doing that. So that's what Kambosos was saying. I'm not saying that that is fact. That's not gospel. It's gossip. It's boxing talk. It's fucking fight week talk. It's boxing talk. But yeah, so that's why he said that. But it's interesting, man. I'm sorry. I think Kambosos Haney is the hottest shit happening this week. I'm happy there's UFC back. Don't get me wrong. I like UFC. I like MMA. Y'all know that I do. Y'all know that to be true. But I'm just saying, dude, I'm most pumped about Kambosos Haney. That's the spiciest, juiciest, hottest shit going down. We're fighting for undisputed in the hottest, sexiest weight division in boxing right now. It's getting my fucking juices flowing a little bit more than Volkov and Rosenstrike. I'm sorry, it just is. But I know some people don't feel that way. But we get both. That's the cool thing. We get both. We get a UFC card, a chance to get greasy with UFC, and we get undisputed at lightweight. It's pretty fucking tight, dude, if you ask me. It's going to be a good weekend of fights, boys. I'm excited about it. But yeah, unless if they don't fuck the line, if they don't butt fuck that Kambosos Haney line tomorrow, I will be putting a unit on Kambosos. That's what I was circling back to. That's what that whole rant and ramble was about. I will be playing Kambosos if I can get plus money on the money line. I will also be playing. Dude, they did. But it's been up. Like, you can look at what the line is, but they won't let you play it. Like, it's been steadily dropping. I've been looking at it for like 3 weeks, dude. Kambosos plus 150. I looked at it yesterday. Kambosos plus 145. I looked at it today. Kambosos plus 135. And you can't touch it. I just showed y'all on stream. You go into it and it's blank. So I really think they're about to fuck it, dude. I think they're about to fucking, when I go in there tomorrow, what do you want to bet? It's like plus 120. Kambosos plus 120. or some bullshit like that. Kambosos minus 115 or some shit, you know? It's fucking dumb, man. Watch. Looking at it, not seeing anything. We'll see tomorrow. We'll see what's really fucking good tomorrow, dude. But other than that, I have one more play that I'm going to save for Friday. Just for a little excitement, boys. Just for a little cliffhanger, a little drama, a little dramatic irony, a little something to look forward to. A taste of things to come. This has been a taste of things to come. I do have one more play. I'll give you a hint. Not going to tell you what it is, but I'll give you a hint. But what I'm going to do first, got 9 minutes left. I'm going to wrap this up in about 5 hours. I'm going to repack this bubbler, play the guessing game a little bit, and then I'll wrap it up. And I'm going to do a better job today of just wrapping the motherfucker up. Not dragging it out, not saying the same farewell bullshit 10 fucking times in a row. I'm just going to wait until it's time to say goodbye, to actually say goodbye, and then just rip the motherfucker off like a Band-Aid. Because I'll be back tomorrow. We'll talk Ray Liotta. We'll talk fucking some good gangster movies, some good crime dramas, some good thrillers. You know, we lost one of the great actors of the last generation, not this past, but you know, a couple generations of our parents' generation. You know, suddenly, very suddenly. So I watched some. Let me pack this up right now. I'm talking about this. I watched Unlawful Entry. I watched half of Narc last night. I'm going to finish Narc. I'm going to watch No Sudden Move. I'm going to watch Copland. And I'm going to watch Goodfellas. Unlawful Entry, Narc, No Sudden Move, Copland, Goodfellas. There's other ones. There's other good Ray Liotta movies. No Escape. I wanted to watch that. Can't really find it anywhere. Don't feel like renting it. And there's another one that I would have to rent. I just don't. Oh, Field of Dreams. I'll watch Field of Dreams too. I own Field of Dreams. I can just watch that on DVD. So yeah, Field of Dreams, No Sudden Move, Copland, Goodfellas, and I'll finish Narc. That'll be good enough. And I'll talk about the shit tomorrow. That's what I'll do, man. What would let me ask you guys, there's 4 people in the building. What would be a good time to do that? I'm pretty flexible, but I don't like the people that would be interested in it. Like, when would be a good time for y'all? Is like the normal, like midday time good? Should I do it in the evening when people might be around more? Like, it doesn't really matter to me, but if there's people that are really like interested in, like, excited about talking some movies and talking Ray Liotta, like, I want to make sure that it's a time where, you know, you can fucking come in here and talk about the shit. And I'm really like flexible, especially tomorrow. So just let me know, man. It'll be some point tomorrow. I haven't nailed down the time yet. So just let me know, like, when I mean, you can't get the perfect time for everyone, but it's like, if it works for more people at a certain time, then I'll do that. But yeah, it was a good stream, dude. It was a good stream. We almost had 10 people in here. I feel like there was 8 people in here at one point. So yeah, I always like to at least hit 10 people, but it was a good stream, man. There was a lot of good interaction, a lot of good banter. Yeah, it was a good time, dude. I enjoyed it. But I will pack this thing up. I will. Yeah, I do have one more play though. It's an official play, and I will tell you all about it on Friday. But if anybody wants to take a guess who it could be, it's not a prop. It's not any parlay or anything. It's just a straight underdog pick. It's the last play I'm going to have on this card. But other than that, that's all I'm playing. Blanchfield inside the distance. Cambosos, if they don't butt fuck that line tomorrow, I'm going to see about that. Gravely Molina, add O'Day Osborne. That's all I got. And one more play. One more. I am going to play O'Day by TKO. I'm going to put a half unit on that. But one more play, boys. One more play. It's an underdog. I will be betting it either Thursday or Friday whenever I go to the casino. And it will be my final grease for this card. So yeah, y'all can guess if you want to. If not, I'll tell you Friday. Excuse me. Yep. Mystery play. Mystery play. Yeah, they pulled that fucking line, dude. They pulled the fucking line. Jesus says he was the one that was helping Pac-Man with the Jeff Horn fight. George is trying very hard. Oh, you're talking about like he was doing the same shit. Yeah. What's up, Spicy? 3 p.m. Yeah, I'm just trying to see like after you said afternoon's good for you. Kovalevich lock. I'm pass. I cannot pass on that anymore. De Silva, no clue. Man, like that's all I got, man. I feel good about Gravely, feel good about Molina, feel pretty good about O'Day, feel good about Blanchfield crushing JJ, and this mystery play, dude. And that's all I'm doing at UFC. These other this card is just too greasy for me, man. There's too many of these like close to 50-50 low level fights. Nah, I'm not touching it. I'm not fucking touching it. Like if I do anything else, like say Cambosos is just bullshit tomorrow. Say the Cambosos line, they fuck with it, and it opens at like minus 115. Nah, I'm not going to do anything with that. That would be like, if I can get plus money on it, I will do it. If not, I'm not touching it. And if that's the case, I may do like a $5 like flyer parlay or something. But barring that, nah, I'm gonna play with about $50, see what happens. If I and one of those units will be on Cambosos if I can get it at plus money. So yeah, I'm not going crazy on this card, dude. I don't like a whole lot of it. Dude. That fucking Minifield and what's his name? That fucking that Russian dude. Nah, I'm not touching that motherfucker. Almeida and Trezano. Nope. No, thank you. Thank you, no. Only the shit I feel good about on the offset, which is what I'm playing. what I can look at and see, like, yeah, he should win. He should win that one. I've seen both of them fight enough. Yeah, he should win that one. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm not beating myself over the head with tape study this week. These are just what I feel good about. And yeah, I only like one underdog. It's the underdog I'm going to play on Friday. I'm going to tell you what it is. The reveal will be allow myself to introduce myself. I will reveal this mystery play on Friday. It is an underdog. It is my only underdog on this card. I'm picking a couple underdogs, but this is the only underdog that I'm betting. I feel this card will be somewhat chalky, in my opinion, in my amateur opinion. Lobby likes Golden State to win. Spicy says easy money. Kambosos is plus. That's exactly what he is on my book. But see, for 3 fucking weeks, it's been Kambosos plus 150. Then I looked at it yesterday and it was Kambosos plus 145. And I looked at it today and it's Kambosos plus 135. And I really have a sinking fucking suspicion when I go and look at that motherfucker. I'm going to do it on stream. I did it on stream here and y'all saw that I couldn't look at it. And when I do it tomorrow, what do you want to fucking bet that motherfucker is like plus 120, plus 125? It's going to be something like that. They're going to open the line tomorrow, and it's going to be some bullshit. It's going to be some plus. It'd be minus 115, plus 120, plus 125 bullshit. I hope not. I hope I'm wrong. It was reverse psychology. Like, I really feel like it's going to be like that, dude. I feel like they're going to fuck it. I'm not touching that fight. I won't lose any money. How about not bet that fight and don't lose any money? You won't make any. You definitely won't lose any, though. I'm not outside of Gravely, Molina, O'Day, Blanchfield inside the distance, O'Day by TKO, and this fucking mystery dog, and maybe Kambosos. I'm not playing shit. That's it, man. Like, and it'll be like $50 at the most on all of that. We'll see what happens. Boys, that's all I got. That's all I got for today. I'll be back tomorrow. Talk some Ray Liotta. I want to thank everyone that came through. I want to give a big shout out and thank you to my dude, Big Ear, the Labyrinth UFC Breakdown. Make sure you subscribe to that channel. Big shout out and thank you to Ear for the donation. I really appreciate that. And I appreciate everybody coming through, chopping it up with Ear. Boy, I'll be back tomorrow, man. We'll chop it up some more. Talk some fucking Liotta flicks, some gangster flicks, some dirty, gritty cop dramas. Yeah, dude, we get all toked up, talk some shit. And I'll be back Friday for the weigh-ins. And I will reveal my dog play. Maybe that's what I'll do, man. It's risky. Maybe I'll wait. Maybe I'll wait till the weigh-ins. I'll just wait until the weigh-ins are done, and then I'll go make my bets just to be on the safe side in case any of these motherfuckers decide to miss weight or pull out of the fight. If they cancel the fight after I've already made a bet, I will be hot. So I'm just going to wait. I'm going to be patient. I will have my stream on Friday. It won't be too long. I will end it shortly after the weigh-ins conclude, and then I will go to the casino. I know it's better to jump on the lines before. The weigh-ins could potentially shift some of the lines, especially if someone misses weight. I understand that. I understand that that's taking a risk, but you're also taking a risk if one of these motherfucking jobbers pulls out and yeah, you're just sitting there with a ticket for a fight that's not happening. And I don't want to fucking have to go and beg for my money back or beg to be able to cash out. I'm just not going to do that. I'm just going to wait and go to the casino after the stream. But I'll just make sure that it's a short stream and that I conclude it shortly after the conclusion of the weigh-ins and the stare downs. So that's the plan. Tomorrow, Ray Liotta, Friday weigh-ins, and we'll see what happens this weekend. Big shout out and thank you to everyone that came through. Extra big shout out and thank you to my dude, Irregardless, aka Labyrinth UFC Breakdown. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna go watch some Ray Liotta movies. I'm gonna finish an arc, and then I will go from there. End it with Goodfellas, of course. Of course, end it with Goodfellas. So let me edit this. Tomorrow. Fuck your mother, tomorrow. It's only a fucking very much day away. Tomorrow. A tribute to Ray Liotta. Watching. Ooh, I'll watch Killing Them Softly too. It's gonna be a lot. It's a lot of movies. I gotta start now. It's gonna be a marathon. Goddamn marathon. No sudden move. Copland. No. Negatory, good buddy. Negatory. I probably don't need to watch Field of Dreams. I've seen that a million fucking times. I can probably talk about Field of Dreams without having watched it. Maybe I'll just watch some video clips of Ray Liotta's Shoeless Joe Jackson. I'm not really. I feel like Field of Dreams. I won't make it to Field of Dreams. I love Field of Dreams, but it is kind of slow parts, and that's definitely a movie where I could just see myself just kind of like conking out. But he is awesome in that. I'll probably just watch some clips of that one, Bo. But I already watched Unlawful Entry. I'm going to finish Narc when I get done with this. And then, yeah, it's going to be No Sudden Move, Killing Them Softly, Copland, and Goodfellas. So, stop sharing this. So, yeah, what did we talk about? What did we talk about, gents? Let's go back through. We talked about this. The universe spoke to me. I heeded the call. Bam. We talked about there being levels to boxing. We talked a good bit about our old bud, Resource Trailer Raleigh. Thanks again, Raleigh, for selling the fight. Thanks for the laughs. Thanks for the money. I did get rich with Raleigh, but it was betting against your fucking clown ass. I didn't get rich, but I made a little money, and I get to say I told you so, and it was all thanks to you. So thanks, bud. I sure appreciate you. We talked about, thanks, Raleigh, yo bud, yo bud. We talked about the fight itself, and we talked about the knockout. Like I said, no footwork, no defense, ridiculous like combo. Tank's way better of a boxer, way better timing. Set your fucking ass up for that the whole time. Get starched. So yeah, we talked about that. We talked about We talked about, how some people were confused, like, oh, well, Raleigh beat the count. He beat the count, but he didn't listen to David Fields' instructions. You can see he's telling him to walk right there, and Raleigh's just like, but now I want to do this. Well, that's why you take classes out back in the resource trailer with the other fucking slow kids. Because you slow dog. I'm telling you very basic things to do, and you're like, you're not listening to me. So I'm gonna have to waive this fight off and definitely get 2 cents paid. And the other guys that were smart enough to, this was such easy money. I should have gotten more of it. It was just such easy money. So we talked about that. You have to follow the referee's instructions. He literally tells you to do that. And if you can't do it, especially when you get dropped, the fight's going to get waved off. So I just wanted people to understand that. What else do we talk about, man? So it was a good weekend. All smiles for your boy. Tank Davis is the best lightweight in my opinion. He got all the smoke. And Jim Gray is a fucking dork. I think that was Jim Gray. If it's not, I apologize, but I think it was Jim Gray talking about that. Well, don't say that. Don't talk about a gun. Like, considering what's going on. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. He's not talking about shooting elementary school children. He's talking about all the smoke that he's got for the other people in his division. And Tank handled that wonderfully, by the way. He didn't say anything like, hey, man, don't tell me not to do that. He just switched gears and was like, oh, thank you. And I think he talked about RIP to Gary Russell. I think it was his brother or something. Gary Russell lost a member of his family, like either that night or the night before, over the weekend. And Tank was like, basically just like paying tribute to them. So, but he handled that beautifully. He just switched gears like, oh, real quick before I forget. Like, but Jim Gray, shut the fuck up. No, won't nobody even thinking about that horrible shit, dude. You think that people were automatically like, oh my God, you're triggering people. No, you're reminding people. You're the one triggering people. You're reminding people of that horrible fucking tragedy when Tank is talking about knocking his rivals out. You're stealing the moment from him. You're ruining his fucking victory speech. Shut the fuck up, you old fucking dork. Shut your mouth and let Tank do his thing. This ain't about you. This ain't about you trying to remind people of that fucking tragedy. Shut the fuck up. That shit pissed me off, man. So War Tank Davis. He's got that fucking Glock without the safety for any of you fucking lightweights. Any of your favorite fucking lightweight. Tank got all the fucking smoke, got a Glock with no safety for all of them. Step the fuck up and get fucking shelled by Tank Davis. That's all I gotta say on that. But it was a good stream. War Tank. I hope I can get plus money on Cambosos tomorrow. But we'll see, man. We'll see what kind of fuck shit Vegas has up their sleeves for your old bud TC tomorrow. We'll fucking find out. But man, we'll talk about it. Talk Ray Liotta. It'll be a good time. Hope y'all can join me. But I'll put up the other plays and stuff I'm gonna do as I play the outro. But I'm gonna get the fuck out of here, man. Hope y'all have a good evening or morning or afternoon, whichever the case may be. It was another good stream. Big shout out and thank you to my dude Ear. Shout out and thank you to everyone that came through. Hope y'all have a good one. Best of luck with all your shit this weekend. I'll be back tomorrow. Pay tribute to the late, great Ray Liotta. And then Friday we'll do the weigh-ins for UFC Vegas, man. Thanks again. This has been just my goddamn. This has been just my 2 cents. And I'll catch y'all in the next one. Peace. Oos. Don't you fucking do it.